Hello, everyone on YouTube. Welcome to episode 7 of the smobcast. We're here with Plushie, and we're going to be talking about solo servants. So the parameters for what we're going to be considering, we're going to be considering max level, no grails, so 1 stars at 60, 2 and 0 stars at 65, and then 3 stars at 70, then 80, then 90, etc. I say etc, but I covered all of them. So, yeah, just going to be going with that. NP5 on low stars, NP5 on welfares, but NP1s on all other grails, golds. So that's going to drastically affect the ranking of a lot of them, because there's a lot of low stars that scale really well with grails in a solo, but then, like, if they have like 6,000 HP, it's not so good.
Yeah.
But we'll get to those when we get to those. So I think both of us have, I think between the two of us, we have a pretty good amount of experience with solos. I know Plushie has like 1,000 solo videos.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah, I don't do solos as often. I'll do them off stream, but I usually don't make videos for them. I just find solos kind of fun sometimes, and you have to optimize in some instances.
Well, I'm kind of like forced to do solos sometimes on like alt accounts because like I don't have anything on them, and
Yeah.
so I kind of have to. But yeah, it's sort of grown into, I guess, an interesting niche on accidents, like a happy accident. I don't know. It's fun. It's fun. I enjoy it.
Yeah. It's also very helpful for newer players that have nothing. It's a little thing to glean from that.
Yeah.
Also, we're going to be considering neutral unless it's otherwise it makes sense. Because if we're always considering counterclassing, counterclassing is just so ridiculous. It's just kind of unfair.
You have double the HP, you do double damage. It's just absolutely ridiculous. A lot of servants who have survival issues no longer has survival issues because you have double the HP. And then suddenly servants like rulers, which would distinctively have an advantage, no longer has an advantage. And we would, it should be pretty obvious that berserkers are, doing the normal berserker thing.
Yeah. And then also rulers, I'll count those as taking half and doing neutral. If everyone was doing, if everyone was counterclassing, that would really suck for Avengers, because Avengers rarely counterclass. Most of them have no survival.
Yeah, if Avenger counterclass, they're really good. Most of them. I like the passive. Anyways.
Yeah. Okay. So, shout out to Sensory Eris on Twitter for this tier list that we're using here today. I did not ask, but hey, it's out there free for use, and shout out to them. So we got EX, A+, A, B+, B, C, D, and then, like, at the bottom we got struggles even with grails. I might delete that tier because I don't know how useful it is. And then also it does not exist because there's it does include the beasts on this list and Solomon. Nice. And I don't think he's he's gonna be all too useful. Yeah, we got some work ahead of us here.
Yeah.
And I'd like to try and end this within the next 4 hours. So.
Yeah. I mean, it actually, like, we're not going too in depth if we're like just talking about the solos.
Yeah.
I guess we'll try. Let's see.
Yeah. I feel like we might not have enough tiers for this. Like, if we're going to be ranking almost 400 servants, we might need more than 7 tiers.
Okay, that's just my opinion, but I think when there's too many tiers, it's like it starts to get confusing. Like I tend to like to lump the ones that are just not particularly good as solos, like at like maybe C, and like very exceptionally bad ones at D. That's just for example. right?
Yeah.
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 I think we can stick to this for now, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let me shift this up a little bit. Okay. So starting off with a really stupid one, we got MASH. I'd say
Alright.
A plus,
Is
at
this
least A plus.
3-star or like non-Ortnox gold mash?
I think that counts. I think that counts as all of them because Ortonax is right here.
Okay, so this is the gold mash that is in
Yeah.
Ortnox, right? So
Yeah. Yeah. Like
I feel like
as a 3-star, she's not that great because she doesn't have her damage cut yet. But damage cut kind of just breaks it.
Yeah, she's the one kind of servant that really depends on enemy hit count. In my opinion, like her whole thing is based around her spamming her MP. When the chain stops, she kind of can't do a lot. So honestly, I wouldn't put her in A plus. I feel like she's just
I don't know, man.
she's very gimmicky. Like you're relying on one thing. Like most of the Mash solos in general are reliant on something. Like for example, Mash soloed the Morganfest finale because
C tier? What the fuck? No. Bro.
No, I don't think she's
okay.
C-tier.
We're
like
we're not considering it, like how long it takes. Like if they take a really long amount of time to solo, I don't think that's a mark against them.
Yes, but
so like someone like Jean is still top tier.
Yeah, but like in my opinion, her problem is like when the chain stops, she kind of slowly dies. Like obviously command code solves her problems a lot because now she has heals. And the shielder class is pretty decent because the shielder class doesn't take double from anything, not even from berserkers. So you know, she can face well against berserkers, but honestly I don't feel like she's that amazing of a servant for solos. It's just that like if she can't loop her MP, she's kind of just not doing anything. And I think
to be fair though, she does have her third skill, so you can get her NP. Her NP uptime is pretty good still. Like even though her gain isn't really that great, like you got 3 turns of how much is it? It's like 800 damage cut, and then you also can you also have 20% more from her first skill for 3 out of 5 turns. So
I guess that is true, but like I have a lot of other servants in mind for A plus and EX. Like I don't actually plan on putting more than like 5 people in the EX out of 400. So I think Mash is like maybe we can move her later, but like personally for now I think Mash is not. She's not like top 10%.
Yeah.
Like
There's some really ridiculous ones up there.
What?
Yeah. So.
What?
What?
You call me from the past on Discord? I just opened my iPad and you called me on Discord, but that was from the past. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
sorry.
Yeah. It gives you a notification whenever you get called, even if you already answered the call. It's weird.
Oh my god, the ordeal call.
Yeah. So Ortonax Mash, however, I feel like that's like at least 1 tier below this because on one hand she does have faster damage, so she can get her stuff done a little bit faster, and I feel like her gain is a bit better because of that, because of the stars. But then again, like you've also got basically a guaranteed loop with her third skill, so
it's all like 1 turn effects, like Ortnax Smash, and it's like very offense oriented. Like your opinion might be skewed by, like, I'm not saying I'm saying like the general public's opinion might be skewed to see because you see her soloing. I think she can solo either Zeus or no, it's not Zeus. It's like Wodyme from Lost World 5. But like that's a gimmick. That's because she's relying on like a special gimmick that Mash gets.
Yeah, technically, she has like damage reduction and a guts.
Yeah. So
And
like, yeah,
yeah,
level 1 Mash can solo her, but like that's based on the gimmick. Like the very funny thing about Mash is like in a lot of the main story chapters, she has like weird gimmicks. So so it's not what you see. It's like not what she usually performs. Um,
yeah,
is a Mash third skill like 300% MP gain? That's normal Mash,
yeah,
right?
yeah. It's like 400%. Yeah,
It's
that's
normal Mash for that
yeah,
talent.
yeah. I didn't verbally do a good job of describing it, but I was highlighting the one up here when I was talking about the third skill being a guaranteed loop.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
So
so
are
yeah,
we
I sort
keeping
of,
Mash in A
I guess
plus?
I kind of rescind my statement about her having better NP gain because, like, the only reason I could say that is because she has almost guaranteed crits from the third skill upgrade, which that means she has a bit more consistent damage. Uh, Mash, OG Mash is not doing any damage. Is
Woo!
Another mark against her is even though she has the same 30% defense buff on her NP, she has a limited cut. And that's kind of one of the
Yeah.
great things about OG Mash. If you have her NP up twice, you have like 1500, almost 2000 passive
Damage.
cut. And then you've also
Yeah.
got like 60% defense, so you take almost no damage. But this only lasts for 3 hits, so you can't stack it
Yeah.
as much. So
Yeah. I
I'd
mean, there
say
is a reason why people say, they prefer the old one. 'Cause,
yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Honestly, I prefer the newer one because she's got a little faster of a gameplay loop, and this
Yeah.
one the OG is just
I mean,
kind
yeah,
of
that
boring
that
and
that
slow.
that, that's why I don't actually think she's that high, the OG, because I still think she's relying on spamming her MP and then
Yeah. She just takes a really long time to win. It's similar to Jean, except Jean is yeah, we'll get
yeah.
to her.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing about solos, right? Like in my opinion, right? Because I might not be 100% correct, but I think it's very important to have the ability to suddenly do a lot of damage
Yeah.
or like to damage rush, right? So I think if you're a solo servant without the ability to damage rush, I'm actually gonna start docking
Yeah.
points from you. So that people like
Yeah.
Asterios, people like so like once again, that was my rationale to not put Mash that high, but we'll get into that later, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Another thing in Mash's favor, though, I would say is you can bring like a defense craft essence. And if you bring a defense buff craft essence, that means you're getting even more out of the damage cut. And if you NP
Yeah,
twice, you take no damage, like at all.
that's usually what people do with her solo. I believe
Yeah,
it is to basically try to reach 100% defense up, like that.
yeah,
That's what people try to do, and then just start taking zero damage with her. Uh, yeah, like it's once again the Morgan Fest finale solo was because I think there was a passive defense up that you could get from that quest. So
yeah,
like anyone like Leonidas or Mash would be able to get their defense up to 100 consistently, so they just never take damage, they win. But yeah.
yeah, yeah. Also, I think it is a good idea to clarify that uh, we're saying that you can also, we're assuming that you have all command codes and you can apply them on whoever here.
Yeah,
Just for
command codes
fairness sake.
are
Yeah,
very
that can
important.
yeah, it could be a huge performance boost for some servants because like
Yeah.
this Mash can, in a lot of situations, she can live basically forever, as long as you have command codes to like slowly heal yourself back up. Because there's a lot of turns where she'll take no damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
The thing is,
Like
there's a lot of those turns,
healing
and
is important.
yeah, if they're throwing out NPs fairly often, though, she can struggle a little bit because she has invuln for one turn, and she does reduce a lot of that damage from the NP, but sometimes it's just a bit overwhelming, and it can chip her
Yeah.
down.
Yeah.
Can we give Ku Golden Sumo? I mean, everyone can have Golden Sumo at this point.
Yeah, it's like 5,000 MP. It's pretty accessible.
Yeah. Okay, so
And
let's.
you get this event, the one Gina event. You get another
Oh
good
yeah,
solo
yeah
CE.
that yeah in solos most of the time that's just flat out an upgrade over sumo. Uh,
Yeah, because it's
the
a
exception is
25%.
like if you're AOE and you can't apply curse on everyone consistently.
Yeah, yeah. If you want
But
to just straight up do, you want to do a lot of damage like immediately with your MP, then yeah, it gets very annoying. It's the same with Honey Lake.
yeah,
But
yeah. And I'm gonna assume that we don't have Honey Lake because that is a gotcha CE. But
yeah, Honey Lake
yeah,
is a luxury, I would say. So like I would still give points to Invul Pierce. That's the main thing that Honey Lake would affect, because like otherwise Honey Lake is just the damage boosting CE. So like anything that is lesser tier than it would still work essentially the same. But the biggest thing with Honey Lake is Invul Pierce. Like you just can ignore invols in a lot of scenarios, but
yeah,
so like technically if you're using Honey Lake all the time, servants with Invul Pierce doesn't matter. But obviously, we can't really count that, so we're
yeah,
still gonna give points to Invul Pierce or sure hit.
yeah. Okay, so I think we've spent enough time on ID
Mash.
number one. Yeah, we spent over
Yep.
10 minutes on the first one. Yeah, this is gonna be a two-parter.
Yeah.
Okay, so Artoria. Uh, I feel like she can damage rush to some extent, but she's really bursty, and I'd put her in D. She has like the best thing she has going for her in a
D.
solo. D.
D. Really? Oh no, there's a lower tier. I thought D was the lowest tier.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. She just has like yeah,
D is
maybe not
really
D.
low. I
Okay,
think she's like
okay,
C.
yeah,
C is like, if
yeah.
I
You
think
know
C is
what?
like average.
She has 5-star stats. She has a decent amount of HP, so she's going to live twice as long as like a 2 or 3-star. So like,
Yeah.
yeah, I feel like that's something we gotta. That's a concession we have to give to 5
We,
stars,
we
even
can
if they
move
suck at
throughout
soloing.
the, yeah, we can
Yeah,
move them throughout
yeah,
the tier list, I suppose.
yeah. She has no survival, but she at least has more HP than a lot of these servants.
Yeah, she has Buster Brave for a single turn. She has no, that's the same skill. She has she just doesn't have a lot of things particularly geared towards solos.
Yeah,
But she's just okay. Like no hard defense, no soft defense, no sustain. You wouldn't use her for solos, most like
yeah.
unless it's for like a meme or she's like stranded alone. But
I'm
yeah.
just gonna name this one E. Okay, and Salter is basically the same thing except less stats. Actually, her attack stat I think is still comparable, but her
I think it's
HP
like
is lower.
similar.
Yeah, her
Yeah, I
HP
mean,
is lower by like 3k, 3 or 4k.
I actually would give her points for her ability to solo, not solo, to loop her
Oh,
MP.
yeah, she
But
has Invuln Pierce now. I forgot about that.
oh, yeah, she has Invuln Pierce. Yeah, true. Honestly, yeah, I feel like it's at least on the same tier as Artoria.
Yeah,
And
and I feel like her
her
gain
ability
might be.
to,
Yeah, her gain is a bit better because if you're up against multiple enemies, she can get 30% refund or 40% refund instead of just 20%.
yeah, if you do like a mighty chain or something after the MP against multiple enemies. So or you can even do Buster chains, because her Buster cards also gives her MP back. So yeah, I honestly think she's there's a potential that she even performs better than Artoria. Depends on the fight.
Yeah,
Um
but I'd
yeah.
say she just generally doesn't live as long, so that can be a bit of an issue for her. Yeah,
Oh, this is harder than I thought, because a lot of people I just don't consider for solos at all. And I have to
yeah,
like suddenly pull their info up and like, oh yeah,
yeah,
what they do.
yeah. See,
Yeah.
I got a big brain, so I got like all their profiles like memorized, so I'm good. But
Uh,
yeah, I'm actually not exaggerating. Maybe I don't have a massive brain, but I do have most all of them memorized.
Damn,
It's
that's
just a
kind of insane.
it's just a weird me thing.
Mm-hmm.
Memorizing useless things is like in 5 years this is gonna be useless info. Okay, so Saber Lily is actually an okay solo servant. She's definitely better
Yeah,
there because like she she has the heal. She has a self
she has
heal.
heal and heal boost as
Yes.
well on her skill ones. It's
So if
very short
yeah
cooldown.
yeah so if you're running default, you get a lot of mileage out of that. And her damage, I'd say her damage is comparable to uh, is Salter kind of. I mean her NP multiplier since she is NP5, that is a pretty good boost in her viability, I would say.
Yeah, and the heal boost is 3 turns as well, so you can kind of spam like your command codes, your standard. If you use the default Mystic code, that's a huge heal. So I think
Yeah,
she's interesting. I
and
think
also she has a heal on her NP.
yeah, that's spammable. So
Yeah,
I do take a liking to her. I think I've tried her out for solos like once or twice. Like, I'm not the biggest like Artoria
yeah,
fanboy, but I have tried her once or twice. It did surprise me when the first time I tried her for soloing, which is
yeah.
interesting.
So Nero, I would say is A. Like she has a really good kit for soloing, because
Yeah,
she has a pretty big heal on her first skill. She has a pretty good heal on her second skill, and then she has
and
3
she has
guts on
the
her third
triple
skill.
guts. Yeah,
So you can get a lot of soft survival. You can live a lot of turns up until the point where you need to use the guts. Then after the guts, you have your skills
you
come
can
back and
heal
you can
again.
and
Yeah,
you can stabilize. And then
yeah, it's like
that's ignoring the fact that she has 44% defense, if you have
if you land.
if you land it. Yeah.
But you can use a command code for that actually. I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
Then it
I'm not
goes
sure how
up to
much it boosts.
80% chance
Yeah, it
instead of
goes up to 80.
60%.
Yeah, it doesn't go up to 100. So it is kind of annoying, and it's RNG,
Yeah.
and and her MP has ignored defense as well, and it's like it's
Yeah.
sometimes anti gimmick. But I, I've seen her solo a lot of stuff. I honestly I like to put her on the same tier as Mash, but I also don't think she's I don't know. Just keep her there. Just keep her
Yeah.
there.
Yeah,
We'll
her.
talk about her later.
It is worth noting that her DPS has gotten a pretty substantial boost because of her second skill. Um, wait,
Yeah.
okay, she got
No,
arts and
first.
stars per turn on that.
Oh no, yeah, second skill. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I was thinking for a second. Wait, did she get? Did she get water side? No, no.
No,
If she is on water side, she has a lot of
that's
gain
her
though.
first skill, right? Yeah, that's her first.
Yeah.
And a lot of damage. It's like arts up, as
Yeah.
another arts up. So she's
And the
actually
speed
really, like her second skill is a huge buff, for her solo performance in my opinion. Like most people are like, oh, it doesn't help her farming. Well, it helps her farming a little bit, but it doesn't help her farming. Kind of disregarded. But I think her second skill is very much like super decent for solos.
Yeah.
Just getting the stars per turn for art servant is like decent. Although I don't like art servants for soloing because I the mighty chain system doesn't really benefit the arts MP
Yeah.
servants, in my opinion. But other than that, I have no problems with her second and third skill.
Yeah.
As first and second, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. So, hold on. Yeah, speaking of her farming, actually, she gets a shockingly high amount of refund.
Oh,
Like,
double caster.
yeah, double Castoria. I think she gets. I think I used painting summer and double Castoria, and she refunded like 50%,
Wow.
which is kind of shocking. So, like, maybe not a. You can't quite like 0% with her, but you can get. I think you can go with a 50% CE if you plug. So she's more capable than shooting. Hate saying that, but you know. Okay, so Siegfried. If you're against a dragon, he is definitely at least B. Otherwise, I'd say he's definitely better than Saber because I think they have comparable HP since he has like one of the highest 4-star HP stats. I
Yeah.
think if all servants are grailed, I think he has the highest 4-star HP stat. I know that his is like, it
Is
was
it
number
him or
3 a long time
Barghest?
ago.
Oh, it's probably him.
It's one of those
It's
two.
either him. Yeah, it's either him or Barghest.
Yeah.
But
Like, he has a little heal on himself. He has a defense buff if you're up against a dragon, but until we get, like, a dragon command code, which I don't know if they're gonna do that, because that's...
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah. It's not like it's not like
yeah,
Roman, because Roman...
The only reason Roman got one is because of the debuff, and it was established through the Nero Fist challenge quest, right?
Yeah,
So...
and also there aren't very many servants that benefit from Roman, because, like, the only 2 that I can think of is one Boudica, who already needed some help, so that was a big help for her, and then the other is Romulus, but that's just 20% more damage for his NP. He was already applying those.
Yeah,
it's
and
just an
obviously
extra crit.
Draco as well, because
Oh yeah.
that's the...
Oh yeah.
I mean, okay, here's the thing, right? With Roman though, Boudica became like a universal support,
Yeah.
which is really funny.
Yeah,
But,
it's... Yeah, I'm glad she got that. It's kind of funny that the buff she needed wasn't another skill buff. It was actually a command code.
Yep, it's really good now.
So I don't think Siegfried is that crazy, because we're not going to be assuming niches you can't force.
I think he's like as good as Lily, but I don't know actually. Never mind.
And I mean, she doesn't have as much HP as him, but all he has for healing is the
he
disengage.
has one skill. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So I think he can use his NP more often than she can, and I think, yeah, he's only going to be in P1, so his damage isn't going to be incredible either. So Caesar,
No,
nah.
no. He reduces his own defense. No, like he's like a...
Yeah, I will give him the props that he can damage rush really good. Like if
I'm
he
not
can,
putting him in
yeah,
C, bro.
yeah. The problem is he just has such low HP, and like you can remove the defense debuff. To be fair,
True, but like okay, as thick as he is, like in person, like he just dies. Like
he might be thick, but he's also squishy.
He benefits from having low HP with his MP technically, but like nah, he got like absolutely nothing. He's like 3-star stats. He is the pinnacle of just not a solo servant in my opinion. I don't like, yeah, you can argue, single targets are better, but nah, not really.
Yeah, he really, it's just like he might be able to damage rush, but his NP gain is another issue.
Yeah, like okay, like if you want to qualify him for damage, I feel like a lot of stuff can damage, to be honest.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
His MP, it's good, but like his cards are not particularly amazing either.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, would move Saber down. Well, the thing is, Saber has 5-star stats, so she has like 8,000 HP on him, and she might not do as much damage as him, but she's gonna live long enough to get another cycle of her mana burst, probably. He is not going to double up on his buffs, so yeah, you're gonna pick default with him, and you might get an extra turn out of the heal. With her, if you pick default, you're more likely to get another turn out of the out of that heal. Yeah, whatever.
Yep.
So Altera has a heal. So I'd say like up here because of the higher stats.
She has really good damage. Yeah, she has the best damage. Solo, like sustained damage. She has like a crit boost. She has high attack stat. The crit boost is only 30%, which is haha. But
yeah, that is true. She does have pretty good sustained DPS, which is something like everyone else struggles with, because this is a mana burst. Even if it's 3 times 3 turns now. That's a mana burst. That's a mana burst. Even this is a mana burst, but she can heal more often. I don't know. I feel like I want to put her above that just because she can do more damage.
Yeah, she strips enemies' defense buffs as well, I think.
Oh yeah,
right?
Yeah, and she also kind of ramps up because she's got a defense debuff on her NP.
Yeah, like with Altera, obviously you're not looking for any form of sustain. Like you're probably playing a lot more aggressive than Saber Lily, but you can play a lot more aggressive than Saber Lily because she has what 30% attack up and the mana burst like you mentioned. So it's
Yeah.
like, wait, mana burst? Hold on.
Yeah, Saber Lily has a default mana burst.
Oh, you're talking about yeah. True.
Yeah.
Woo.
So, yeah, just from the higher damage output, I think that's enough to set her up there. So, Sabergiel is, I would say, is a better solo servant than Caesar. I know that sounds weird, but like
Yeah.
the cool thing is that he is able to consistently keep his damage up. Of course, you have to pick the right command codes just so you can get rid of the
Yeah.
defense debuff.
He very
But
much is like saved by the command code.
yeah, and Mighty Chains help him out a lot because his Stargen is already pretty pissed. But
you're right, but like his MP is arts. I feel like
yeah.
if his MP was Buster, it'd be a lot better if you
Yeah.
if you can. Actually,
Yeah, but to be fair, it means he
you
can
want to
do
use his
Art's
Buster card,
Quick
right?
Buster.
Yeah, you do want to use his Buster
Yeah,
card.
so-
If his MP was quick, let me fix that. If his MP was quick, I think that would probably be the. But for stars, actually, you're right. I mean, that's fine. Yeah.
Because like I like that you can do NP Quick Buster, so you're getting the Buster starting bonus on the Buster, and you're also making a little more stars with the Quick, and then you can do Quick Art Buster the next turn.
Yeah, it's like a funny character. You can, but like he's still squishy just because he's a 3-star and he doesn't have any survival.
That's unfortunately something we'll see a lot.
Yeah, and it's just kind of whatever.
So, if we were considering NP1, anything more than NP1, I would love to put down like up here with Nero, but yeah.
What? Really? I've not used that.
Okay. So
I disagree, but
so Dayon can almost solo the hardest Gawain at NP5.
Well, but okay, but like
that is pretty impressive.
That's charm. That's reliant on the charm, though. That's like
well, it's more so reliant on the attack debuff because that is an entire 20% more attack down you get.
Well, yeah, I guess.
The charm is a bit of a bonus, but it's very unreliable. But you still have the evade, you have the heal, you have the defense buff that stacks with the NP. But yeah, it's just low DPS output. They live a while.
That's actually my main issue. Like the thing is like if you're bringing Dayon for soloing, like I can probably kill Gawain with, I don't know, I'm just talking out of my ass, but like I can probably kill Gawain with Altera in that time. I don't know. I just I feel like I feel like they're so slow. Like they're just very extremely slow.
Yeah.
I guess they are better than Ortnox Smash if you want to like bring that into comparison, which is fair.
Yeah.
Are they though? Maybe.
I mean, their damage output isn't as good, but I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah, hard to say.
The basic, you don't have to worry about debuffs 4 out of 5 turns, which is pretty helpful. But then again, like you can bring command codes, so that helps.
I have to give her some points for that because if you're like, I mean, obviously this is very fight dependent, but if you're like relying on spamming command codes on your servants, then it's just not good at all. Also, if you're soloing stuff like this CQ right now, or like Beast Comma, where you get like a bunch of debuffs whenever you attack, then having this stuff is suddenly really important.
I think I've got a lower to B. I'm not sure. I'd say slightly above Ortonax. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Similar. It doesn't matter. I mean, if there's
see, Ortonax can actually output a little damage, and she can ignore defense and invuln. both,
Yeah.
because she has ignore and vuln on her third skill now. It's kind of funny. So I feel like just because of that, switch that around. Okay, so Emiya is okay. Emiya is an okay solo servant. He has the attack debuff on his NP, although it's only 10%. For some reason, they just don't want to give that out. But he also has the evade with the defense buff. And his DPSing is actually pretty decent because he can...
With Hawkeye,
yeah, he can make a bunch of stars, and he crits pretty hard. So...
he's like one of the... I think they're still rare, like the 3-turn 100% crit boost. Like it's still a rare buff. Like that, like most people don't get that, right? So,
yeah. I want to put him in B+, but I feel like he isn't too different from Artoria, like in performance.
I mean, he has an evade. Like, it's hard. This is hard because it really depends on
having an
level.
evade. Oh yeah, having an evade. Yeah, I'd say B+. Like maybe
B is
subject to change, but
yeah,
I'd say low B+. But he's the only thing in B+ right now, so it looks better. Yeah, I don't know. I think we are gonna have to make more tiers. I might have to shift some of these down.
Here's the thing, right? Because solos are so dependent on situation. Like sometimes the servant's suddenly really good at it, or something else, right? There's even there are only a couple of ones that are very like super consistent. So like honestly, in my opinion, like arguing too deep over ones that are not like among the top tiers are like not that. It doesn't hold that much point, right? Because most of the time their solo performance is gonna be like, I'll just bring them if it's counter class. If it's not counter class, I probably won't bring them. Like that's just most of the time, right? For soloing. So unfortunate. I can agree with Emiya being higher. Like he has a lot of flexibility. He can decide to like do his MP back to back for the change and stuff.
Yeah, he has really good DPS output and okay survival, I'd say. But having the evade at all is pretty nice. Okay, Gil. Gil, I would say, is above Artoria. Like, she has a little bit better survival, but he can NP back-to-back really easily. And he's got really good DPS output.
What if he doesn't fight servants?
Even though he still has really good DPS, because that's still 20% attack and 50% NP damage.
I guess. I guess with Buster MP, Mighty Chain.
Yeah, and he also has stars on his first skill, so that makes his NP looping a bit more consistent. Because
he has like 0 survival. I mean, okay, let's be real. 2500. What's Artoria's heal? Like having like a 2k heal that is on a skill is not gonna save you anyway. Yeah. So yeah, I mean,
you can heal boost it, but like that's at best 1 turn usually. If you're at neutral, sometimes it's not even 1 turn.
Yeah.
But yeah, he can just put a lot of damage out really fast. There's some challenge quests he's actually able to solo just because basically every challenge quest has servants. Yeah. So he can just out DPS them.
Like better for gauntlet challenge quests and stuff.
Yeah, if you have to deal with more than 1 NP, he's probably not going to be a good pick, but aside from that, Robin, remind me, is Robin's evade on a 5-turn cooldown or on a 6-turn cooldown?
6-turn.
Okay, 6-turn. I want to put him alongside Emiya. I'm not sure about above or below, because he's got good, fairly consistent DPS, and his survival is kind of meh.
He dies like in 1 hit because he's a 3-star.
He is
that's
a 3-star.
That's just how it is, though. But that's just how it is, I guess. Like I don't know. Like it's. Oh, this is proving to be a lot harder than I thought. Because like these servants are just like you're not gonna solo with them. Like you're gonna be stranded with them left very often, but you're not gonna solo with them, right? So it's just very unfortunate, right? He also has
Yeah.
attack down, but like, uh, honestly, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I know
Yeah.
the command codes can allow him to proc the poison like every single time, but it's kind of like the attack down's not huge. Like, yeah, it's pretty good uptime actually. It's like 5 turn cooldown, 3 turn duration.
Yeah.
But it's like, I don't know. Do you really solo with this thing?
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't solo with. That's just kind of how it is with a lot of low stars. You wouldn't solo with them if they're not grailed.
Yeah.
But like we got to be fair here.
Yeah.
Okay, so Adelante. Adelante.
No, she has an evade, but I really don't care.
I'd say her solo performance is pretty similar to Emiya. I think she has a 5-turn cooldown on her evade, so that can be a bit of a boon.
No, it's 6 turn.
Oh, it is 6-turn? Damn.
Yeah, like, okay, the thing with Emiya has high card damage. Emiya has like a Buster MP, essentially. You can do like Buster QA, even though you might want to like his MP rate is a little bit scuffed. It's not nearly as scuffed, but because
It's
the
kind of
triple art deck.
expected for an art stack.
Triple art deck, yeah. But he has really good card damage. He has like his MP like ignores defense. I don't know how many points I should give that. And he has like he has Hawkeye 3-turn 100% crit up. He has the choice to change his MP to arts. He can even like do MPQB if you want to do the maximum buster damage. So honestly, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. And Atalante is like a very clearly a looping unit. I don't see any worth in this character other than looping her MP.
I'd put her.
Her second skill is Star Absorb Up. It's literally nothing in solos. It's literally it's a blank skill. And the quick buff AoE for 1 turn, it's actually not as bad as like 50%, but it's only for herself now. It's a mana burst 5-turn cooldown. Her MP is I don't remember what her MP does other than generates
it
crap
makes
stars.
it. You know what? The extra effect for it is making stars.
Oh really? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, it hits like 12 times as a quick MP. And then she makes stars as the extra effect.
Yeah.
Dude, I wish they put like 30% crit for the team on the MP. That would be a really cool effect.
Literally anything.
It's kind of what they did with Marie, but
yeah,
that's another story.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, with Uriel, should we consider male or not?
Of course. Like okay, without male, she's just a complete like garbage. I'm sorry. Like against non-males, like yeah, you can technically use her. She did min-turn Big Kiara. Like if you really want to force it as a meme, sure.
Yeah.
But like let's be real, without male, she's complete like garbage tier. Against the male though, she can charm lock. It's actually really good. But it's not that easy though.
So here's the thing: if we give her the male niche, we have to give her sister the male niche.
Yes,
and
of course.
That
Steno
is
actually good.
Yeah, Steno. Them being a male or not is just the hugest difference of anything here, because she goes from like C to potentially EX, because there are some things she can solo, some things that she can any male caster boss technically.
Yeah. Uriel's garbage when it's not against a male. Yeah, I thought that was a common consensus. Like that's exactly. She's worse than Steno against a non-male. Like Steno is like maybe usable against the non-males. Uriel's like actually unusable against a non-male.
Yeah,
like, this
because her damage, it's not just not charming. The way that they configured her NP multiplier level is really weird. And it's NP2 upgraded instead of NP5 upgraded if you're not against male.
Yeah.
It's so weird.
It doesn't scale with her MP level, does not scale her
it doesn't scale her
base damage.
Yeah, it scales the multiplier against male, which is really weird.
Yeah.
So yeah, I she
She
can
has an
get.
evade.
I'm sorry.
No, I mean I'm just saying like she has an evade, but
No,
do I
no,
really want
she
to put
doesn't
her?
have a.
Oh,
She
she
doesn't
does.
have an
Oh
evade.
no, she doesn't.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, she's able to charm several turns back to back because she has it on an NP, then she has it on a skill, then she has it on her NP again,
Yeah.
and she
But
has
like,
an arts NP, so she can use it fairly often.
well, it's actually not as easy for solos because like it's not like
But
she's
she
looping off of
also
the one-hit arts MP, and she can't do a mighty
she
chain. Like
she
she'd be a
also
lot better
has a
if she had
battery,
Buster.
and she has an
Oh,
arts
she has.
buff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'd say her gain is
She's
okay.
fine.
Her star gen isn't much of anything. So like
I
outside
guess.
of the NP, if we're considering male, I think she's probably on
Yeah,
par
like
with
she
him.
can
Yeah.
definitely easily solo stuff like Gawain. So I guess yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
So
So Arash,
no,
yeah,
it's
I
not as
want
bad
to.
as you might think, which is funny.
Yeah,
Is
I'd say he's a better solo servant than Caesar. You have to just well, okay, he has more damage. It's just you have to not use his NP.
Yeah,
He
he has a big heal.
yeah
He has a
he has a
defense
heal
up.
on a low cooldown. He has a defense buff. He's really heavily affected by Grails, I'd say, because at 120, he has enough HP to make a lot of use out of his skills. But that's also like he does no damage otherwise,
Yeah,
because
so
you're doing QAB over and over and over again.
yeah, big meme, big meme.
Yeah, I'll leave him there. If he had Grails, I'd say like C. Because I'd say with Grails, he scales. Like he could possibly be a better soloer than like Siegfried, maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh.
That's a weird thing to say. I don't know.
No,
Let's not worry too much about it.
Look, he's
Let's.
not doing anything other than counter class. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
yeah.
he's not doing other than counterclass. Yeah, that's true.
Oh no, the next one. No, I'm not. I'm out.
Yeah.
One.
So this one.
I'm gonna get killed. All right.
So we have to take into consideration. We have to take into consideration lack of Grails. And people are not used to seeing Ku without Grails, okay? The people who use Ku have him at least 80.
He's really good in Samurai Remnant. I can confirm. I died to him multiple times, but yeah, come on.
I would put him up in A+. I would not put him in EX. Like, he is really good at living a long time.
Nah, I'm gonna put him down a peg. All right, like he, in my opinion, he's an anchor servant. He's not a solo servant, and arguably he performs better in a team because protection from arrows is infinitely better in a team than in solos. Like people feel like, oh, protection of arrows, such a broken solo skill. If the enemy moves 3 times, it's an evade. Well, it's still a 5-turn cooldown evade. Don't get me wrong, it's still really good, but also defense up. But like, it's not like as broken. Like it's how infinite it is in my opinion a lot easier to exploit when he's in a team rather than when he's soloing. But anyways, sorry, I cut you off. You go.
Yeah, actually, I'll put him above Mash. He loops his survival fairly easily. But the problem is his damage, dude. Like, people see like several 100k or whatever on Green's Ku, and they think his damage is okay. And like, I know he has the upgraded quick NP, and he does have an attack buff now. It's still not that much damage.
Yeah.
Like,
he needs to get his HP low with his first skill to actually do good damage. But the
even
funny
then,
thing is, you kind of don't want that to happen. And
I mean, at some point in time, he's going to be that low, though. Especially
well, yeah,
if you're not
like,
doing enough damage.
Yeah, at that point you're like near death, and you're not rushing fast enough, right? And I'm pretty sure this updates like live, which means like if you heal back, it's just gone, right? And it's just like
yeah, which is kind of funny because he does have a skill that heals him a little.
It does help with his.
Oh yeah, and you know what else is funny? If he has less HP, that means it removes more of the attack, because it heals more of his HP back, a higher percentage. Because the more HP you have, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Well, there you
that
go.
hurts him even more. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, and his MP gain on his cards is like non-existent.
Eh,
It's just
eh.
I tried to solo the because the haha funny, like we're not having real beef, right? Like
He
it's
definitely got a lot of help with Mighty Chains though.
yeah, like
I don't
he
think it's like NP every other turn like a lot of quick servants. But yeah.
yeah, he's just fine. I think he's definitely more of an anchor slash solo servant. I wouldn't even put him in A plus. Not to chew you on this, I really still want to drag Mash down a tier along with him, but it's just
Yeah.
I look,
Yeah, I get you.
because like yeah, but like I just I don't know. I think he's very good, but as a 3-star in particular, like as a 3-star with his stats, he's able to he's able to be there. It's a good achievement, but you know, as a solo servant, damage rushing is important. Looping your MP is important. He's good at neither. So
He's a
I don't
better
know.
anchor than Herc? Ah, no, I disagree there. Okay, wait, hold on. It depends on what you mean by anchor. Do you mean like someone to have up on the front line, like throughout the entire
No,
fight,
no. Anchor is like
or
after
last
everyone's
man
dead.
standing?
Last man standing. Yeah.
Okay, because as a last man standing, I would prefer Herc, because Herc is going to be doing a lot more damage because he can just bust a Brave Chain over and over again, and
Yeah,
you're
even without
guaranteed,
Castle of Snow, it's just
yeah,
a lot of damage.
and you're guaranteed to get like 5+ turns on Herc. Whereas
It's arguable, I guess. Wait, how do you get 5 turns with Herc? You get evade and a guts.
yeah, evade, guts. I'm gonna count as
No,
Bonsi because like
you're counting Castle of Snow. Okay, well, of course. Okay, after Castle of Snow, yeah, it's not even
yeah,
close to. Come on.
yeah,
You,
yeah.
like,
I mean, everyone can get a Bond CE. It takes a long time for a lot of them, but Herc is still like you could still get that out of them.
yeah.
Everyone uses Atlas on solo. Some people actually use Anniversary Blown because you can just use the guts another time and get more Buster out of it, and that patches that turn until you get the
Also,
evade
I
again.
disagree with that actually. Default is very good. It's just because you like healers. Like, I'm not calling you out, but like I know you like units that can heal. I'm talking to the guy in chat.
Okay.
He makes a lot of bar guest stuff. So like obviously for bar guest, because reducing her skill cooldowns is essentially giving her a heal in a long shot. But for servants that doesn't really have innate heals, that has to rely on one heal command code, default is really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it a lot of the time you'll run heal boost, and that can be like 2,000 heal on the code, and then it's also 4,500 on the Vista code.
Yeah.
Holy shit, we're not even halfway through day 1.
Yeah, it's a massive heal. Anyways.
Okay, let's move on a bit. Elizabeth, I would put her in, like...
No, just bad.
Yeah.
Guts, I don't care. Bad.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say since she at least has the guts, she can survive an NP. But, like, aside from that...
Wow, and then she dies. And then she skill seals with her second skill, and she gets hits 3 times, and she dies. So, like, no. Like, as much as I like Liz, she's, like, absolutely no. She's just a no. She's, she can counterclass, once again. That shows you how broken counterclass is, right? Like she can solo the Gilgamesh exhibition quest. I know that's really outdated, but like Gilgamesh exhibition quest, like ungrilled, but like that's who cares, right?
Yeah. Okay, so Benkei E, like with Caesar, you at least do damage. Like even though he can, like even if you're stunning every time, he's not NPing enough for it to matter.
Yeah.
2 of his skills don't do anything most of the time. And then he's got, like, 1 skill that is okay in a solo, but it's 60% for 1 turn.
Yeah.
So, like, if he can, even if he can stun every time, he does no damage. Like, it is
At least
comically
he
low.
buff removals at the very least, but yeah, it's just doesn't
Yeah,
really
even
matter.
then, like, okay, I removed their buffs. Now it's time for me to do no damage to them anyways. Like,
Yeah,
like, oh,
he's
dang,
definitely better in a team.
it's nice that they don't have uh, their invuln anymore, but they're still not gonna take any damage, so.
He's not the real Benkei, that's why he's bad.
Yeah. So Protoku, I would say Protoku is above Robin, because he does have
Yeah.
the good protection from arrows. He doesn't really have anything else, but he does have that. He has the upgraded NP with Ignore Defense, so I wouldn't say on par with Uriel in niche, but I would say that he is above Robin in that regard.
Yeah. I mean, his
evade is just so much better.
Yeah, he's still a coup. He's even more offensive oriented than normal coup. So if you do like to damage rush stuff, like his crit boost is pretty big, right? Isn't his crit boost like 50%?
Yeah, to be fair, 50% isn't that huge for a 3-star that has no grails. Just because stats.
No, 3 stars, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I didn't mention crits on Caesar, because he can make himself crit reliably, but even then, like, his attack stat is too low.
Yeah.
So, Leonidas is a weird one.
He's the same as Mash. Like, it's just he needs. Okay, it's a lot worse than Mash. Obviously, he's 2-star, but
yeah. If you have high hit counts you're working against, I'd say he could go, like, at least A. But
he can technically go infinite.
Yeah. And he did get a lot of help with Mighty Chains, because he can NP Quick Art and loop really easily because his first skill, and then he also makes stars on the same turn.
Yeah. He's very similar to Mash. His first skill is like Mash skill 3, but like spread across 3 turns. Right. Yeah. It's very interesting.
I put him in A. He can almost solo Durga. I tried to make him solo Durga, and I think he got to the last bar, but I think there's like random buff removal there, so that just screwed him up. But to be fair, buff removal screws over basically anyone on this list.
Yeah, 2-star stats really hurts him. He's very specific. Because of the 2-star stats, it might be fair to even dock him to B+, but I think it's funny to put him high. Yeah, it just yeah, at 120 I like him better than Mash because of the skill 1 lasting 3 turns and the Buster MP. The Buster MP is so much better than ours MP. If you want to just loop a defensive MP and go infinite, Buster MPs are just.
And he is critting fairly often, so he is. He is doing. It makes up for being too low of a servant, but but I've found that his third skill a lot of the time doesn't really do anything, even though it's a Buster. Like, he has a Buster NP.
He doesn't do damage with it.
Yeah, he doesn't do.
He never uses his Buster card.
Yeah.
Like maybe the last turn you can do like MPBB.
Yeah, if you're using a Buster card, it's because you failed to loop, which means you failed.
Yeah. It's so funny. It's like a better version of Asterios, which I guess we'll get into later. But
yeah. So Romulus is kind of an interesting one. I feel like we gotta give the same concession to him with the Imperial Privilege as we did with Nero, because he also has Imperial Privilege.
And a huge heal on top of that.
Yeah, he has the same thing going on as she did, like with the big heal on first skill and then the big heal. Not as big heal, but like the defense buff on the second skill. Yeah. His damage output is a lot lower than hers, and his guts is nowhere near as good. It's it's 1 turn, 7 turn cooldown.
Yeah, it's basically a non. I mean, you just use it like right before an MP. I guess it's just whatever. And it's 1000 HP. Like it's really bad.
Yeah,
but you just out heal like
Yeah, like you can stabilize after that. That guts procs.
But so, but he doesn't have any value right? That's provided. Like he's a Buster MP, so you can technically loop with like Buster Q quick arts, but his MP is so worthless. His MP is actually so bad. I don't know why his MP is like this.
Yeah.
It's an upgraded MP with like no effects. What is his MP again?
It's attack buff for 3 turns. I think it's after damage too. It's the same as the other Romulus's NP in that regard, at least.
Yeah, he's just whatever. Okay, like looking now, because this is all year 1, I feel like when we start to get into older servants, we're gonna have to move the entire list down a tier, which is hilarious.
Yeah, honestly.
Like everything has to be down a tier because there's a lot of good stuff coming up. But anyways,
so Medusa.
no.
Yeah,
no. Petrify, I don't care.
Yeah,
All right,
Petrify is meh, but like if you're using her, she's AoE, so you're either your damage isn't as worth it, or you're only stunning one character.
Get a sword. Get a sword, you'll be better.
Yeah. So, I don't know, dude. Like,
lower.
I'd say
lower.
bottom.
Lower.
I want to say bottom of C, because she's definitely better than Saber Shield.
Is she? Is she though? Like, is she though?
She at least stuns, and maybe you can get it twice. I don't know.
That's like one stun. She's a 3. I don't know. I like this is a problem with like arguing about like you're just not gonna use them. Like it's just pointless.
Yeah, honestly, I'm just gonna go ahead and put a Rash down a tier. Just
he kills
sniping.
himself.
Yeah, just sniping him.
He can't help himself. He has to kill him. He has to kill himself.
So George is actually kind of a decent solo servant. He
funny.
doesn't do much damage, but his soft survival is really good. He's got a little heal on his second skill, which you can heal boost. And good uptime on his first skill, good uptime on his second skill, and then he has a pretty standard guts, so he can tank an NP.
In my opinion, he's another case of the heavily benefit. Like his strength really shows in the counter class, because his defense up is good. Actually, it's really good already. Like the MP plus his first skill is like over 50%, right? But you know it's not that easy for him to loop his MP. But like if it's counter class, then...
wait, did you say NP plus his first skill?
Yeah.
His first skill is 40% and his NP is 20%.
Oh yeah, so it's 60%. It's even better.
Yeah, and
so like
if you put a defense C on him, he takes very little damage on his NP turn. But that's I don't know if we're gonna say like Uriel can have mail. I guess everyone else can have Shroud. And
yeah, true. Shroud is...
Yeah, and at that point he has like 90% defense for one turn, which is kind of nuts. Like when he has his first skill up, he's basically counterclassing defensively because it's 40% damage down.
His issue is once again he takes things too slow, and then like his sustain doesn't allow him to go infinite. Right?
Yeah.
Like there are a couple of things that is like worth considering. Like what makes, like we talked about, like I said like 20 times. We talked about why damage rushing is good, because like if you kill the enemy fast, you don't have to deal with a lot of their bullcrap for very long. But under what circumstances do infinite sustains suddenly become like really good is when you can actually go infinite. Like if you go with a servant that has enough heal to technically take you infinite if you don't die, then suddenly their solo is really good, because it doesn't matter how long you take it, you eventually win. But if you're a servant that gets whittled down slowly, then you would just die. And then depending on how fast you get whittled down, that's how much lower you're going to be tiered compared to a damage rush character.
The good thing though is his NP actually does damage, unlike like Leonidas, for example. I said like again, damn it. You made me self-conscious of it.
Yeah. Until damage, well, like buff removal kills. Okay, I'm just gonna say buff removal destroys every solo servant.
Yeah.
That isn't the stereos. And Asteris isn't even that good. Asteris is the pinnacle of I need enemy to have 20 hits every turn. It's just otherwise I die. But yeah. Anyways.
Blackbeard, I would say, is C. He has like a really good guts. It's Kama's guts, but better.
Yeah, but that's it.
He does
Everything
have
else is...
he does have a heal.
He has a heal.
Yeah, and like he's got some okay damage.
Look,
at best.
if he considers himself feminine looking, then he'd be a better solo servant.
Yeah, just give him a costume that makes him feminine looking.
Yeah. If he gender bends himself and he heals himself for 4K instead of 2K, that's pretty good. But nah, whatever. No. It's a no.
The buff,
2-star stats as well.
This is
lower.
Yeah.
2-star stat.
Yeah, but he can at least tank it in P, I guess. So this is kind of like off topic, but like since we're talking about him, the buff I want them to give him, I want him to give like 10% charge to everyone with this third skill, because like they like doing that with low stars. And then they could also give like another 20% for feminine allies, and then they could do like an attack buff too. I like that idea.
Yeah, that's cool. Make him the low star female support. That's fun. That's in theme as well.
Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah. He also has like the drain, so the drain can it can reduce the amount of NPC he has to deal with.
Here's the thing, like realistically with these bronze servants, other than Leonidas under specific situations and Asterios under specific situations, you're not gonna see them ungrailed doing any solos. It's just their stats are crap.
I just don't know if I should put him on the same tier as Caesar.
I think yes, because I'd probably be more comfortable soloing with Jill, Saber, or Medusa than Blackbeard. Probably not Medusa, because if they're both facing against casters, but like 2 stars, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
We kind of walked ourselves into a hole here with this with this prerequisite. It's just, oh my god.
Yeah, it sucks for so many of them, but like, hey, if we give grails to one, why can't we give grails to others? And then like if we're gonna talk like level 100 performance, I think that might be a little too skewed for us to be consistent on.
Yeah. I guess we shouldn't dwell on this. Like I said earlier, it's just pointless. Anyways.
Yeah. Boudica. Can we count?
Mini Mash.
Yeah, should we count the command code? Because I feel like that's gonna.
Yes.
That's gonna set her at like
pretty good.
I'd say above Blackbeard.
Yeah, of course.
Because she does have like defense buffs, and like just always doing a bunch of damage because of her first skill.
Yeah, absolutely.
At least B plus. I
60%.
don't know about B plus. Wait, is her guts on a 6-turn cooldown? Yeah, I think it is on the 6-turn cooldown.
It's a heal as well, which is funny. It's 5-turn duration, 6-turn cooldown. Wait, what the fuck? I didn't know it was 5-turn. I thought it was 3-turn.
Yeah, because it used to be a normal one. It's honestly a really nice skill. I feel like people kind of sleep on it. Because there aren't very many targetable guts out there that lasts that long. But then again, we also have Habitron. Hold on, I got a drink.
Her defense up isn't that good. Like, her defense up is like 10% for 1 turn. 30% for 1 turn, 10% for 3 turns. It's kind of whatever. But honestly, with the Roman command code, she's almost like a damage rush unit. She gets 20% MP damage up, attack up whenever she MPs. She gets, it's a 5-turn cooldown, 3-turn duration, P mod with 50% crit up and 60% anti-trait. Like, she's almost a damage. She's almost built like a damage rush unit in solos these days with the command code.
Unfortunately, it's hard to
40%.
get her to crit. So
Is it 40%? It's 10.
her NP is
10
40% for
base.
1 turn, 20% for 3 turns. So it's 40%.
Oh,
Because
it's
one's 20%.
MP5. Oh my god. Oh, this is so funny because do you know why I keep remembering her at 10%? Because I kept mine at esports and that one is only MP1 and I tried to use her in the U Olga request. I'm like, why is it only 30%? Why does it feel lower? Because she's only MP1. Oh my god. Idiot moment.
Feel ya.
And she has high. Well, okay, star weight doesn't help. It's a solo tier list, right? It doesn't do anything.
But yeah, she doesn't really make stars because, like, as soon as you NP, you're probably gonna want to use arts cards after that because she's got her 3rd skill, which means you make no stars that next turn. So I don't know. I mean, she's got the 20% attack buff with DNP and then the 1st skill.
I think Otto tried to bring this up earlier, but that went nowhere. Basically, we're for the sake of convenience, are we disregarding? Because like, okay, if you consider Habertrot, every female is better than males for solos. Just period. If you're considering Habertrot, every female should be 1 to 2 tiers higher than males, which I think it's too much. It's too much to consider.
Let's stick with Double George as the starter line.
Yeah. Let's stick
unless
to
we're
not
talking
Habertrot.
George, then Leonidas for one of them.
Yeah, that
just skews it way too much, dude.
Yeah, we're not considering Habertrot because like Habertrot, like double Habertrot is what, a 5,000 HP guts that gives you 4k heal per turn for 5 turns. No, that's stupid. That's like that's so stupid. That's like one of the dumbest buffs you can get for a solo. So yeah, we're not considering that. Anyways.
Yeah. Yep. So who did we just place? We just placed Whitaker. I feel like just the lack of a damaging NP, like even though her cards are going to do pretty good, I feel like she's still going to be behind a lot of these up here because they have upgraded NPs that do damage.
If her defense up was a bit better, like makes her tank better, then maybe, but her defense up is honestly not amazing. It doesn't help her tank that much, so...
And count K-Scope George for Siegfried. But you'd have to have, like, either you're maxing out the append of a level 1 George, which is fucked up, or you got Super Scope.
It lasts 3 turns. It's on a 1 target. It might not do as much as you might think. Like, yeah, against a singular boss, maybe. But it's, I don't know. And what you might, Sigurd? Do we consider that for Sigurd or Creamhild? Like, that's... I don't know.
Siegfried can actually get a pretty solid amount out of that because he gets the defensive buff and also the special attack is 3 turns. Yeah, so like all of his cards are going to do a lot more damage.
It's kind of, I don't know. Is that cheap? Yeah, it's kind of cheap.
Let's stick with George with Camlon or whatever Impieta is.
Yep.
Or ask your friend to put it on a K-Scope. Yeah, that's true too. But I just feel like it's a bit that skews things a bit too much.
Yeah, it skews things. Yeah.
Okay, so Ushi has some pretty good damage output, and she uses her NP fairly often. I'd want to put her up here with like Robin.
I have soloed with her against counterclass. Still, it is still against counterclass. Like, I have to admit, it's just how it is. But she performs really well. Like, because of how good her damage is, quick MP as well, quick QB, QBA, QAB. Either way, depends on what you want. She has like short cooldown on her like main damage steroid skill on her skill 2, which is 50% crit up for 3 turns with the attack up. It's 20 star bomb as well. She gets MP gain up on skill 1 with the 3-turn quick up. She's really good. She's really good.
Yeah.
And
I wouldn't say she's above Protoku, but I feel like between that and Robin, I feel like that's fair.
Yeah, if you don't like die in 1 hit, that's just the thing with like 3 stars. If you don't die in 1 hit, she's pretty good. And
good damage output.
Yeah, Art of the Swallow should have been 5 turns cooldown.
Especially
that would
since
make
it's like 100% Stargent for 1 turn.
yeah.
And she already gets Stargent on her NP. Like
Yeah.
it's so funny. Like her
It's
NP
a
in a
balance out
vacuum
the one
is
hit.
so bad. Like it is one of the saddest NP upgrades. A 1-hit quick NP with Stargent on it. Not stars, just a Stargent buff.
Yeah,
And
they
she has day
want you
1
to
hits.
do they want you to do like quick chain, but even then, she
Yeah,
has
even
2
then,
hits
like,
on her for quick.
okay, so she makes like okay, 15 with the quick, and then like so at best 24, and that
Yeah.
so 24 and then 34, but now it's 44. So yeah,
Don't
still
worry
not
about
that
it.
great.
Just blind yourself, and then you'll be better. And you'll be better at solo.
Alex is basically the same thing as Medusa. Better
Yeah.
cards, but
He
a
has
little bit worse. Yeah, he does have the buff removal.
but Medusa has better. She has Petrify. I forgot. She has way better.
Is hers a 5-turn cooldown or a 6-turn?
6 turn, I think, right? I don't think they do stuns at 5 turn. Yeah, it's 6.
Yeah. Actually, I'll put him behind her because she's more consistent with her stun, and like, I hate that people keep talking about how common Charm Immune is, because it's really not that common. But yeah, like there's like Charm is going to be. There are more non-use cases for Charm than there are Petrify. It's basically the only time.
Are the chances the same?
No,
he only charms humanoids.
He has a 90% chance of charming. I think she's either 100% or 105, or maybe a little more.
He has 100%, but he only charms humanoids. Yes, but it's like he's only for a target audience. He's not for everyone.
Okay, so, I guess I mixed him up with Kid Gil, because I think Kid Gil is stuck at 90. Or maybe I'm just thinking of non-maxed. Maybe I was looking it up and applying that for it.
You probably didn't lure him.
I definitely didn't. Have you seen the proofs he takes? Holy shit.
Alex has buff removal. Isn't his buff removal also tied to humanoid? No,
it's just general. Because people used him for Demeter. Yeah, actually, the buff removal. Yeah, that can help, like, if there's an attack buff or something he has to deal with. So, in that regard, I feel like he pulls ahead of her.
It's kind of whatever, though. It depends on the buff. Again, depends on the situation.
For the most part, they're just, like the same.
It's a non-repeatable buff removal, almost, right? It's on a skill. It's not like... It's not like Ben K. Okay, I'm joking.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
So Ryder Marie, I would put up here with Nero. Not above Nero, but she's got a really good invuln skill.
Yes, I agree with that.
It's got like 600 heal per turn on that. Then she has a charm, which can extend it a little bit more. And then she has the charm success. Yeah, and heal on her NP, and a heal on her charm success skill.
She has a lot of heals.
Yeah, and debuff clear and crit on her NP as well.
She's not Nero tier, dude. She doesn't do damage.
Yeah, she doesn't do much damage, but she lives really long. And like, just having the heal, like, every turn is really good.
Like, the thing is, though, like, in my opinion, like Nero can do a lot more damage in the same amount of time than Marie. Nero's heal is a little bit worse than Marie, but Nero also, I guess the 3-time guts is comparable, depends on the situation, comparable to the invul. I think it's actually worse than the invul most of the time, but depends. Actually, no, it's not. It's comparable to the 3-time invul. So
honestly, I kind of feel like Nero needs to go up a tier.
Yeah, Nero's really good. I think everything needs to go down a tier, but Nero's really good. Yeah,
yeah.
Like, if we're comparing these two in solos, I just don't think it's close. I like, in my opinion, I think Nero just absolutely destroys in terms of solos compared to Marie. The problem with the Maries, if you want to call them that, is they don't do much. If they stick on the field, in my opinion. Well, she has a debuff cleanse on her MP actually. Hold on, I forgot about that.
That and a crit buff, even if the crit buff is pretty small. Honestly, I feel like her biggest problem in a solo is she just isn't going to use her NP that often, because she does have NP gain issues.
Yeah.
In a team, it's not as much of an issue, because you can, like, crit with her, because she's a rider, and you're up against a caster, usually, but then she's, like, probably... She's not up against a caster, because she's at neutral now.
Yep. But that's just whatever.
I feel like that's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, next we've got Rider Martha.
She has just 2 heals and buff removal.
Yeah, and a debuff
Buster
clear.
MP,
Yeah, honestly.
and the debuff cleanse. And I don't care. I think she's still not good, but what a plot twist. I think she's maybe she's like.
There's a lot of situations where you want both a debuff cleanse and buff removal. Like I've found there's a lot of
logic. Actually, with that logic, I'm gonna move Romulus down 2 tiers. I don't care about him anymore.
Ah.
Like what does Romulus have? A heal.
He has a big heal. He has a defense buff.
And a second heal. The defense buff is RNG.
He also has a guts, even though the guts has terrible uptime.
True, he has guts. I don't know. At least down a tier, I think. Right.
Yeah.
Like no, just come on.
I don't know. I'm hesitant too.
Why? What good does he do?
He has... Okay, a lot of his buffs just affect all of his cards. And he is a Lancer, so he has, like, plus 5%. Although we're working with tiny numbers to begin with.
Yeah, and his MP is unupgraded and does nothing.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
I don't know.
I get what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I feel like he can get moved down to... He's better than Atalanta for soloing.
Yeah. Here's the thing, like, I don't think... Okay, this will completely derail what our premise, but I think you shouldn't compare. Fuck. Cause like, okay, here's the thing, right? If I'm an SSR and I have 6,000, okay, I usually don't have 6,000. How many? What's the general HP difference between SSR and like a normal?
A normal?
Like a 3-star. Sorry.
Oh, a 3-star. 3 stars, I'd say like the upper end for a 3-star is around 9,000. And then for a 5-star, yeah, it can be like 14 or 15. So yeah, so like, 5 to 6,000.
It's like, imagine if like you're comparing a 3-star to an SSR, and the SSR would be like, I'm a 3-star, but I have a passive 30% attack up, and probably more than that, and 6,000 HP boost. That's my passive. And if you look at it that way, then suddenly most SSRs beat 3-stars, which is sad.
That's the thing that's fucked up about this. Like even though some of these have really good solo kits, they're just held back by their stats.
Is it too late to change the premise? I think the premise should more so be like, in general, you shouldn't compare between tiers, but obviously we can't deny there are servants that are beyond their tiers, like Ku, right? Like Ku is beyond the rarity, sorry. Like he's tiered beyond his rarity, because he is... Shoot, this is so hard. What the hell?
Why don't we just dump all of the low stars and just do 4 and 5 stars?
Can we just can we do that?
Yeah, I mean,
but there are some low stars that do stuff.
Yeah, but like, we can just save them for the second part. Honestly, dude, I just feel like trying to factor in the low stars is just too much trouble for its worth. They're just cluttering it up, and then
did the app media thing have low stars?
I think they did. But dude,
Okay, it's
list
fine.
is
We're,
so.
look, let's just
And we don't have to
gloss
be app
over.
media. We're cool and independent
I,
young women.
okay, okay. Since we already started the video, I think it's weird to change the premise in between. But I'm going to warn you. I'm going to start glossing over low stars. But okay, there we go. I think that helps. Like if we just start to gloss over low stars or like characters that are not built for solos in general. We just general. I don't know. Depends on how you want to do it.
I don't know.
Anyways, let's keep going.
Yeah. Media has low DPS output, but her heal is good. Her heal is really nice in solos, but she's not gonna do damage. So I'm
gonna say is if she had like 5-star stats and she had a non-skewed MP. Actually, she doesn't have a skewed MP multiplier anymore, but wait, no, she does. She's fucking AOE multiplier, right?
Yeah.
She's AOE buster multiplier. Yeah, never mind. So no, single target buster multiplier. Sorry. So no.
I think it's upgraded AOE multiplier for arts.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it's
dumb.
like it's like a C. It's like a whatever. Like she's a utility tool that doesn't. She doesn't have enough HP pool to make use of the heal. She doesn't have enough damage to make.
Is she better at soloing than Alex and Medusa though?
Probably. Why not? Buff removal on demand.
Yeah, I guess she does have the buff removal. She MPs pretty often, but
yeah,
I guess.
Yeah, a better heal as well. Cleanse. I think she does better, slightly better.
So Caster Gil, I feel like Caster Gil is not D tier. I feel like he's C tier. Ow.
Yeah, he's actually not horrible anymore. He's gotten so many buffs that he's kind of forced to be okay.
Yeah, he's got 20% attack down on his NP. He uses it like
really
every
good.
other turn.
That's really good, actually.
And then he also has his third skill, which is stun.
Terror.
Although it's usually just like once ever. Hold on a second. I gotta turn off the sound redeems. I forgot to do that.
Well, it's already once ever because it's Wait,
well,
no,
it's
every
8 turn cooldown.
Yeah,
so
true. You're right.
Whoa!
What do you compared to 4s and 5 stars? Look, it's the tiers are the lower tiers, as I've said before, are more arbitrary, right? Like it's like unless there's a very notable servant, it's just kind of hard to like. Maybe we've been a bit too harsh for tier lists because tier lists are not easy to make. It's the tier lists are the pinnacle of generalization, and if you put everything
you say that, but tier lists are the easiest fucking content to make on YouTube.
Yes!
Honestly,
no. Here's the thing. Like,
it's hard to make a good tier list. That's
so they're usually bad, right? The reason why they're usually bad is because it's just kind of impossible, right? It's just
because a lot of people just don't know how to think about the things they're slapping around everywhere.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyways, he's okay. I actually think he's like him being bad is such a long-lasting meme in the community that they don't want to let it go. But,
yeah. Madge, why is he a foreigner support?
Yeah.
So Hans?
No.
I don't know. You can give him a defense CE, and he uses it in P pretty often, and he keeps healing himself. So it's slow, but it can work.
He needs the buff chance up CC, so he needs to do card MP something, and then if he doesn't do it fast enough because he needs to ramp up, he has a 2-star HP pool, he dies. So I think I don't actually see, like, it's just
okay. Dude, his people in chat are saying he dies in 2 hits. Dude, his HP isn't that low. Hans, like he is a caster. His HP
like
is it's over.
Over 9,000.
No.
Horrible.
We're over 10 years too late on that.
Absolutely horrible meme.
Dude, at
But
neutral, you are not going to be taking over 3,000 damage per hit. That is if you're being counterclassed. Also, remember he has the defense buffs, so you're probably going to have 40% on it in basically any given turn.
true, and then he can stack it.
Yeah.
Not that easy, but
Yeah.
I just don't like these slow burn like
Yeah.
solos. Like it's just
Yeah.
like basically all of these crumble immediately in front of any form of pressure. It's like it's like Exodia. It's like, oh my god, if I reach this final state, I can go infinite. But like before that, it's just
Yeah. But yeah, I really want to bring a defense CE on him, but then he's really slow. But like, I mean, some of the best solo servants are really slow ones. Like, I'd say Jean is one of the best solo servants of the game.
Well, yeah,
but that's because but she has effectively like 10 times his HP.
If Jean is not a ruler, I'm gonna call okay. Hot FGL hot takes. Here we go. If Jean was not a ruler, she'd be a lot worse at soloing. It's just because the
I don't think
downtime
that's
of
a
her
hot
MP
take.
like
yeah.
with her downtime, if she's not able to tank tank other people's hits, she's just like there. She's just like, I don't know. Anyways,
I feel like you downplayed the like you turned down the heat once you started talking about the take.
me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like I downplay. Oh, I thought you were gonna say I downplay like slow burn type solo units.
Well, like once you started saying the hot take, I feel like you pulled back and went a little colder.
True. Yeah, you're right.
Hot take, quick generate stars. Hot take, water is wet. The sky is blue. Okay, so I feel like he can get a bit further than some of these. I don't know. Maybe I should just put him in D, but I'm gonna put him there.
It's fine. It's fine. Oh yeah, I already said don't dwell. We're not dwelling on this, but
yeah.
He's not exceptional, so we're not gonna dwell on it. That's basically it.
So Shakespeare, I'm gonna put him. I'll put him at like B, top of B, because he does have an invuln. He can stun on his NP, although it's not that consistent. But like having an invuln and a heal, it's better than most of what's in D. It's just his damage is piss.
But it's a 2-star caster, so he's dead. Okay.
Well, I mean, so is everything else in this tier.
It's true, but he's exceptionally. He has nothing. He literally has nothing. Offensively. Like,
he has a little bit defensively.
He has
E?
No,
he's not E. Yeah, I feel like he's lower in this tier, but he's definitely not E rank. Like Arash or Benkei,
Arash kills himself. Yeah,
but, even though Shakespeare doesn't do much,
you can argue Arash up to D. I can't argue Shakespeare down to E. That's basically my take.
Yeah. Because I feel like damage rushing with Caesar is more worthwhile than trying to DPS with Shakespeare.
Yeah. Why? These are not supposed to be things that come out of it. Like, okay, yeah, if you really like Shakespeare, you can 120 him. He's still gonna be crap. Whatever.
I would rather DPS with Caesar than Shakespeare. Yes, this is logic.
Very good conversation that'll never pop out in FGO. Alright, next one.
Mephistopheles.
He literally has nothing for solos. Like, buff block, yeah.
Like, he has the attack buff and he has stars per turn. That's basically it.
No. Like, yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I'll put him below. Horrendous. Yeah, I'll put him below Shakespeare. Like, I hate that his first skill is that bad. 60% chance of draining.
I hate his buff on his innocent monster. because what I do with him is I just sack him after he buff blocks, so he should die. So the defense sound helps.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Can't wait for them to do the same thing to Phantom, but people won't be mad because they weren't going to use him anyways.
Oh, he's a 2-star. He dies easier. What's the next one?
Oh,
Mozart.
No. He actually
1
does
star?
have really low HP because, you know, he can do more damage than Benkei. I don't know.
Or something. He has attack down or something. Yay. Okay.
Attack
next
down,
one.
he has crit rate down, so he can live for like 2 turns.
Wow, amazing.
He can set up a good crit turn and by good crit turn I mean like consistent crit turn because it's 50 stars, not good damage.
Yeah. Oh, actual interesting one now. Okay. Finally, not pointless squabble.
Yeah, Waver is an interesting one. So
Like,
Waver's,
I feel like a lot of people. Oh, sorry.
yeah, Waver's second skill is like really good for a solo. Yeah, because
I feel like a lot of people have the experience of like early time when especially if you start early, you're stranded with a waiver,
yeah,
and then you end up pulling through.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
yeah, he has a chance to. He's like 5-star Shakespeare except he's going to be using his NP a lot more often because it's arts and
you're gonna be very depressed when you start
more
missing.
battery.
When you start missing those stuns, I'm not gonna treat him as a good solo servant whatsoever. I apologize. If his stun was 100%, maybe, but his stun is not 100%.
I would put him above Blackbeard.
Yeah, that's fine. Like he's just like that. That's just a not good tier. That's fine. Like there are cases where he can work, obviously, because you know if you're like a god and you land the stun every time, that's pretty hype. But yeah, there you go.
Hey, thanks for the raid. We're doing a podcast right now, so thanks anyways. Yeah. So
Thank you.
so this is a really weird one. Caster Coup.
Oh, you're gonna mention his buff.
Yeah, he's one of the like his buff was really good, but it's really weird because it hurt him in solo. Like,
Yeah.
And you can't just not do the buff because as soon as you beat a certain part of Lost Belt 6, you just have that. And
yeah. Honestly, it's a cleanse as well. So if you need it's his heal. It's so stupid. And like especially for a grailed coup caster, like if you don't grail coup caster, like honestly reviving with 3000, his HP is what? Oh, his HP is still 10,000. It's still bad. But like maybe you use it right before he's about to die. But then you waste the heal on it. Why does it have a heal? Why does it heals him for one? I guess it prevents him from dying and then it can proc. I don't know. He abandoned his role as a coup who's supposed to be good at solos.
Yeah. What I wish it was like a 1-turn guts, because it is a 1-turn guts, but the guts is delayed until the point where you don't take damage.
Yeah.
But I wish it was like if the guts is consumed, then you don't get the battery. But if the guts isn't consumed, it'll just remove the guts and you get the battery. That way you don't lose the HP. But
yeah,
they wanted to
sense.
go a little too heavy on the lore thing.
Yeah.
So
You're not supposed to join them. You're not supposed to join the Buster Loopers, the Buster Reloaders, the evil people. But alas, he's now living better. He has way better. He sees way better play than he used to.
Yeah.
So
I would put him pretty low on this tier, but you could just not use his third skill. So at that point, he's just AoE Buster Proto-Coup, basically.
Yeah.
Except and because he's art stack with Buster NP, he makes even less stars. So, yeah, I'd put him on B. I'm not sure if I'd put him bottom of B, because I'd say better than Atalanta.
It's so funny. It's just,
Yeah.
dude.
I just
Imagine
didn't
if you.
like his buff.
I love this buff, but like, it just ruins it for some people. Like, imagine if you're a Ku fan, which is a lot of people are Ku fans, and you grilled him to 120, and then you want him to solo everything, and then his like grilled to 120 HP is actually pretty high, right? His 120 HP is 15,000. Yeah,
Oh,
15,000. And then you got cursed. You want to cleanse. Now you have 3,000 HP. Congratulations.
yeah. Oh man, I hate that I can't use my NP because I'm NP sealed. Yay, now I have 12,000 less HP.
I must disengage, but I die. This is like it's like a saw trap.
Yeah, dude, he's
I want to play a
disengaging.
game.
When he's disengaging, he's just going to his funeral, basically.
I want to play a game. You have a 5-turn curse from Sir Nunos. You're gonna die in 5 turns. But if you want to cleanse this curse, you have to kill yourself and have 3k HP left.
You have to cut off
Make
your
your
legs.
That's literally what it is. Like, he has to cut off his legs to get rid of his fucking dot. It's so stupid.
Yeah, he has to cut off his legs to remove, like a weird,
Remove
a trigger that is tied to a rope right next to his head.
it.
I swear,
So-
I swear this. This is like a dated way of putting it, but he makes fucking Rube Goldberg, machines basically. That's a term I have never heard anyone else use. But yeah, Rube Goldberg.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
one of those, like, you have like a ball
Contraption.
rolling down, and like, yeah, and it triggers like dominoes, and it like moves a toy car, and then
Yeah.
just,
Yeah.
just
Yes. You must cut off parts of your body to put into the tray, or else you will, or else
That
you will
was
get
one of
shot
the
instead
traps,
of the other
right?
person. Yeah.
Yeah, that's one
Yeah,
of the
and the
traps.
guy
You
was
have
like
to,
trying to saw off his belly.
because he's fat. He's like, oh my god, I have the advantage, and the other one just sawed off her arm because she's
Yeah.
smarter.
Dude, I've never watched a Saw movie, but I've seen like I watched a lot of YMS reviews of them, and oh my god,
Coup caster saw trap. That's literally his buff. Congratulations.
dude. Oh, Sakojiro. I put him in D.
Ungrailed? Nah.
Yeah, ungrailed.
Actually, okay.
So his quick buff, he gets a lot out of his second skill buff, but that's only if he
Yes.
lives long enough.
yes.
so,
he
B tier.
he benefits from soloing, but he doesn't solo that well. Is his issue. Like,
he just
if
has
he's
no
able to-
HP. That's he works best in a
he
solo
has-
environment. Not at 60, not at level 60.
like if he's able to solo, he gets so much out of his skill too. Like, it's actually insane. Like, it's so much. Like, you use his like quick chain, and then you use the MP, and the enemy has like 50% quick down, and just like, oh my god, that's so much damage. But that's like if he doesn't die, which he's gonna die.
Did you see that one video that I think it was Benny that did it, because he usually does videos like that, where they spammed they spammed the cooldown reduction over and over for like 1,000 turns on him.
Yes.
And then they used him to set up a Paris NP turn, and it did like 1 billion damage because for some reason card debuffs are like one of the only
No
damage
cap.
buffs that have no cap. Yeah. So
yeah.
so yeah, it's just so much damage for no reason.
It's so hard to set up as well, because
Yeah.
you need to do Koyan Light, Crane, and then Kojiro, and then no wait, you need a Koyan Light, Crane, and then something else to help you survive, and then Kojiro. So you have to like Kojiro, and then you use the Koyan Light's cooldown, and then you swap him out, and then you get Koyan's cooldown back, and then you swap him back in, and then you do Koyan.
Yeah, they use like a level 1 esports Jean usually.
It literally takes years to set that shit up. It's so fun. It's so stupid.
Yeah, dude, like the amount of hours that took. It probably took like most of a day just to do that.
Yeah.
I wonder if they
Yeah.
could set up a macro for that. I don't know.
The thing is, like, you might die from the enemies as well. It's very
Yeah.
annoying. I mean, I
Or
guess
the
not
enemies
really.
might die.
Yeah, the
That's
enemies might
another
die.
problem too.
I think what you do is you do it against the homunculi, which heals a bunch. I think the
Yeah.
other thing that heals a bunch is the lamias. I don't know why they never do it against the lamias. I'm pretty sure the lamia has like a full heal. The most like the most
Hmm.
rare one has a full heal as a skill, but yeah.
Do you remember you know the Kara no Kyokai event? You know how there was
Oh,
that
the ghost,
yeah, the
the free
ghost.
ghost.
I
Yeah,
really
yeah,
want them to bring that back just for that stage. Because
yeah. That's
I could do like the most AoE damage ever with a with my caster Murasaki.
yeah. It's
Because
really
it's like
funny. You can
5
do
million HP on 3 ghosts, and they're
yep.
all assassins, and they keep healing themselves. So you could
Yeah.
just go infinite there for yeah, just ever. Man,
Yep, that's fun.
yeah, it's good. Okay, so Cursed Arm has protection from
He's
wind. I'd say he's like I'd say he's like B, like bottom of B maybe, just because of that.
yeah.
Uh, yeah.
He's already better than Kojo in that sense.
Oh
It's a
yeah,
5-turn cooldown evade.
yeah, and
Better stats.
he has a little bit more HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, he isn't that far away from him, I guess.
And if he insta kills with his MP, he gets a battery.
Yeah. Okay. So this is gonna be goofy. So since we're assuming that they are male, because we gave the same
No,
concession to Uriel,
we're doing this.
I think that Steno, in very specific cases, she can be EX tier. I would put her in A tier. Her damage
That's
output
fair.
isn't really that high. I mean, it can stack
Not
up.
A plus. Not A plus.
You'd be surprised. She can like
No.
set up several, like she can go back to back to back turns
I
on
know.
charming.
Okay. I know, but
Okay, maybe not A plus. Okay, yeah, not A plus. I guess I'm
okay.
overvaluing the
You know what?
the caster performance, but we're not going to be going up
Yeah.
against casters in most
Yeah.
situations.
And especially she's assassin. Like there is like if you guys don't know what he's referring to, I thought was that popular amongst the
I
community.
I don't think so. But
So
yeah, she's able to solo super woodwoes. There's only a handful of servants that are able to do that, and one of them
yeah,
is someone who is being counterclassed there.
yeah, she can solo that because with MPQA she full refunds on a
Yeah,
caster. She
yeah.
has really
As
good
long as
MP
she's
game.
critting, and then
Yeah, as long as she's
if you fail to crit, you can either use the battery to make it the rest of the way there, or the
or the
charm,
charm.
or you can use Mystic Code.
Yeah. So basically against casters without weird gimmicks, she can infinitely charm lock. Like you just win.
Yeah.
You win. You already win. You have already won because the enemy can't move forever and then you just
Yeah.
win. But that's obviously, the enemy has to not have debuff resist, not have weird gimmicks to counter that on break. But yeah.
Judgers at NP3. Yeah, I guess that's another problem. If we're assuming NP1, then it's going to be hard to get her any appends, and you kind of want her first skill for the consistency, her first append. Because I don't think she can do it without her first append. And yeah, if you yeah,
I did
if she
not
doesn't,
consider that at
yeah,
all.
if she doesn't have her first append and she's not able to do it, well, if she's only in P1, you have to get her to Bond 11. It's that bad.
Is there a way to get two steno icons here? Like, can we just separate them? Like for Uriel? I don't.
I can't. I can't do that. I mean, maybe
I'm
I
gonna
could, but I don't want to just like
I'm
pause
gonna
the entire
I'm
flow.
gonna dock a point for okay. Okay. Like yeah, Steno is actually decent in very niche scenarios. Her MP is also a buff removal, mind you. It's really good.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
yeah. So for those
that's
off
actually
turns, if they like using skills that give them like
mm,
attack or crit, yeah,
yeah. Like you definitely want to protect her for the first couple of turns and stuff. Like Habertrot helps a lot. I'm not gonna consider Habertrot, but Habertrot helps a lot. Um, but she's
yeah.
like meme tier. I don't know. She's weird. I don't know. I think everything needs to be
Okay,
down a tier. But yeah. Anyways, we'll just we'll
yeah.
keep her here right now.
We'll cross that road when we get there.
Yeah, we'll cross that
So,
when we get there.
so she's okay. I'll say she is A tier if she's not against a caster boss with her first depend, but I would say she is potentially EX tier if she's against a caster with her first depend. And also a
Well,
specific craft
yeah.
essence.
And a male. Oh, we already talked about male. Stupid. All right.
Well, yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah, the male is assumed. And then, like, I guess to clarify, like, they're not, if they're not a male, she would go down to, like, D. And then so would Uriel. So just to clarify that.
Yep.
Alright, up next we have Jinkei.
She kills herself.
Yeah. Yeah, her
Normal.
NP, yeah.
She doesn't have it like high enough base HP to take 1000 damage on her MP. She does a lot
Yeah.
of damage. She's very similar to Kojiro, but she's like Kojiro without an evade.
Yeah.
Like it's just I no, I really don't like her solo. It's just no. She's definitely a glass cannon type unit.
Yeah.
There it is.
Sanson, also not that great. He at least has the heal, I guess. I want to rate him a little higher than her.
He has debuff cleanse, I guess, right?
Yeah, the three of these are very neatly tucked together. I feel like she's below the other two because, like, he has a heal, she has the opposite of that, and he has an evade.
Yeah.
Who's at the top right now? For now, Ku. We're not even past day one releases.
Who I still think Nero's better than him.
I think Nero's better.
I mean, well, we can get to
Yeah.
I still think Nero's better, but
Because
of the stats.
Phantom.
No. Yeah. Okay. Let's just. He has buff removal. Yay.
He has buff removal and he has a charm, and the charm is pretty consistent.
Yeah, with the
Why is Caesar below Saber Geo? I'm not
They're like
entirely.
the same.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure on the Caesar placement. Honestly,
Like
I've been throwing the idea in my head. He can at least damage rush pretty good.
Like honestly, don't take the left to right that seriously. Like, yeah, there are some distinctions, but it's not like concrete at all. Anyways. I mean, no way you're getting. Okay, we can if we like power through a lot of these like irrelevant ones. Like, no offense, but like there are a lot of servants that are just irrelevant in a solo discussion.
Irrelevant.
They're just like if you're using them as a solo, you're probably grilling them, or they're counterclassing, or it's like really specific thing that makes them viable. So yeah, pointless. Matahari.
No. I'd probably put her in E tier. She has charm capacity, but that's basically it.
She skill seals an enemy, and she takes 2 hits, and she dies. All right.
Yeah.
Next.
She's a 1-star.
Yeah.
Carmilla, I feel like she's okay because she's got the heal on NP, and she has great.
Carmilla, okay.
But
Carmilla,
I'm not an expert here.
I used to love Carmilla solos. I loved Carmilla solos because she can loop her MP, and now with Mighty Chains, she has very similar MP gain to Steno. She can actually use her MP very consistently, and her MP heals 2000. and gains 20% attack, so she ramps up her attack a bunch.
And she has stars per
as well.
turn, so it's a bit more consistent.
Yeah, she has stars per turn. She has crit chance down on the enemy. She doesn't die as easily. She has a drain and a battery, and she has no hard survival, so she's like a B.
A B. Okay. I feel like B is fair.
Yeah.
I feel like she's a better.
She's like pretty good actually.
Yeah.
Like, she needs to counterclass once again because she has no hard survival. So against neutral, especially like recent bosses, she's gonna take one hit. She's gonna blow up. But she can loop her.
Yeah, she also has the crit rate down.
Yeah.
And she's able to heal herself fairly often, and she's single target. And she ramps up because of the attack buff.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she's
so like
and also,
MPQA.
if we're gonna assume male, we can also assume female. So she's getting her niche.
Good damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, MPQA is pretty good, right? Like if you keep just using MPQA, it's actually not as easy to kill her up. Like with the heal CC, so 2,000 times 1.5, so she heals 3,000 per turn almost. Like, almost, because like she can almost loop her MP, depending on enemy hit count. So it's pretty good. She just lacks a hard defense, or soft defense.
Alright, so things are gonna get a little complicated here, because now we're in the Berserkers. And everyone's been doing neutral damage up until now. And now we have Berserkers who do bonus damage and take bonus damage. So, and then we're starting off with the top of the pack, honestly. I feel like A+, I'd say below the others. Like, even though he's more of an anchor, and he's...
Is this with or without Castle of Snow? This is with Castle of Snow,
Yeah, I'm gonna say with.
Yeah, the A+ is fair. Castle of Snow, Herc, A+.
Yeah. Because he can guarantee, like, 7 turns of life. Some of these can go beyond 7 turns. Like, Nero, I'd say, can fairly easily go beyond 7 turns. Mash, but Mash isn't going to be doing the damage he's going to do.
Yeah. Like, my greatest complaint for Herc is I can't use Honey Lake. But since we're not considering Honey Lake too much, because it's a pay-to-win CE, then hey, suddenly, there's Castle of Snow's pretty good.
Yeah. Zerkerlot. Zerkerlot is in D. Like, he can make a crit turn with his NP, and then he crits. And he dies. And,
no,
and then
he dies.
Yeah.
He doesn't even live until the crit turn.
Yeah. His one of his best solo craft essences is K-Scope, because he's not going to get his NP any other way. So,
the realistic viable solo C with him is Necromancy that procs 5 times, but that's it.
I would say he is a better solo servant than Phantom, because he can definitely put out more damage than Phantom can in the short time that they're both alive.
He just does Buster Brave. It's a lot of damage, and he just does it until the enemy... And that's like every Berserker. There's like literally none. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same thing with Lu Bu. I guess he has the defense buff, and he can stun, but like it's 50% chance to, and after that, you're probably not NPing again.
Yeah.
So I would put Lu Bu... I almost want to put him above... But
sure, I mean that's fair, I guess.
Yeah, most of them are going to be sitting around in this range.
Yeah,
I'll put him there. Spartacus is so close to it. If he's Grailed, he's actually a pretty decent solo servant, but he has the lowest. Heal. He has one of the lowest HPs in the game, so he's going to lose all his HP instantly.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how much he heals. Yeah. He's a tank with. He's a tank that has 3,000 effective HP. Because he's a Berserker.
Dude, if he was a 3-star with that kit that is taking neutral, I'll put him in like B+.
Yeah. He heals so much. He heals way more than his HP. His MP heals 4,000, and he has a 5-turn heal that heals him by 1.5k per turn. He doesn't even have that much HP to heal.
Yeah. Yeah,
he needs to...
I'll say,
but he's like C.
Yeah, I'd put him above
He has a guts as well.
Yeah, he has a guts. You can get like at least one more turn, and you might be able to get his NP without bringing K-scope or something. So you have better options, I guess.
Like here's the thing with Spartacus, right? So the difference between a 1 HP Spartacus and a max HP Spartacus is not as big as you think.
Oh yeah, yeah. He has like 6,000 health, doesn't he?
He has 6,000 health, and if he's taking double, it's 3,000 effective health. So a 1 HP Spartacus is basically the same as a max HP Spartacus because he dies either way. Yeah. So it's just pointless. Like his entire kit, unless he's grailed or you're fighting against like a beast class that doesn't do double to berserkers, maybe it's just completely pointless. Like none of his heal does anything because he dies. Like it's just
he has the lowest attack in the game. Yeah, like he might live an extra turn over Lubu, but I'm not sure if he's going to do more damage in that time, because that's kind of what matters the most with these berserkers.
Yeah, you have to make up for the damage. If you're living one more turn, but you're not doing more damage, like just kill yourself. I mean, what?
Hey, whoa! This is going on YouTube, sir.
Ah, shit.
Hey, I'm not making much money off of this, but I want to make it still. Now.
Arash approves. Anyways.
So Kentucky, I'm gonna put in C, because he can damage rush. Like, he can do...
He has a stun.
Yeah, and he does a lot of damage.
That's 50% stun, though. But yeah, he does a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's an objectively better version of Lubu. Because if you factor in the defense buff from Lubu, yeah, then you got about his HP. But he has a 50% battery, so you can actually NP twice.
Yeah, and if you land, like, landing a stun is pretty important. But
yeah.
I've never used him in I've never used his cards that isn't Buster. His MP gain's pretty decent, right?
It's okay. He doesn't generate stars and he doesn't absorb stars, so it feels worse. But it's pretty standard for a Buster deck from back then.
Yeah.
It's double. It's double what Zerker lot has.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have anything in particular other than the stun, but yeah, that's basically it. The next one is
Vlad, who is, I would say, is
double guts.
Double. Yeah, double guts whenever it comes up. Well, I mean, in a solo, that's like the only time the double guts actually can matter.
Yeah.
But you have to live for those 5 turns ahead for it to come into use, unless you want to just use it right then when you're going down to that low. But
that's what you do. No, his first guts is 1 turn.
Yeah, but the other one is 5 turns. So usually what you want to do in a situation like that, you precast it so you proc it the turn it's supposed to expire, then you Atlas cooldown reduction, and then you cast it again. Then it procs that 1 guts, and then so you get 3 guts procs in a row. But that means you're probably going to waste the NP gain from earlier.
Yeah, honestly, Legend of Dracula is a pretty good skill for solos. It's like
it's all right.
It's all right. And he has no, he doesn't have triple voice. I'm stupid. What am I talking about? Never mind. He doesn't have triple. He should have had Draco's deck. Whatever. Dracula, not Draco, Lamau.
Also, his NP gain isn't too bad in a solo because 1, he's ramping up the arts debuffs, and 2, he's taking hits. So he's getting
it's still not amazing though. Like he really relies on his hit counts rather than his base MP gain.
Yeah, he gets like 7+% from each hit he takes when he has his 3rd skill active, but that's for 2 turns out of 7. Because on the defensive part of the turn, 3-turn NP gain buff only lasts 2.
Yeah. I mean, I think his solo is better than Crimhild. I'm sorry. Like, unless the enemy has a lot of buffs. Like, his solo is a lot better than Crimhild, honestly. Like,
because he has hard survival. Crimhild.
He has soft survival as well. Like, Crimhild has a big heal, but Crimhild I think Vlad is better at soloing than Crimhill, but like it's not, it's surprisingly not by much, despite of how stacked his is it, it's actually by quite a bit. If you like, if you consider the double guts, depends on what you're fighting, really. But if you can take advantage of the double guts, it allows him to live like guaranteed 2 more turns than Crimhill, which is actually pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. Creamhill has like no survival beyond the heal and the crit down.
Yeah.
So we'll cross that bridge probably in a week or so,
Yeah.
because we got some other bridges to cross. Oh boy, Asterios.
Oh, I hope we can get pretty deep, because I clickbaited people on my community posts. I'm like, oh, guess which tier Tyra's in? What if Tyra's not there?
Yeah, find out next week.
Oh my god. Anyways, Asterios is another interesting one, right? He's completely reliant on his one gimmick.
Yeah, he's either A+ or he's like C.
I think, in my personal opinion, he is C.
Yeah.
I think without double Asterios, his whole system crumbles, because you need 2 of them to get the enemy's attack low enough. What is it? Was what 40% for 1 turn?
It is. So it's 20%.
No, it's 6 turns.
Yeah, it's 20% for 6 turns, I believe, and then I think it's 40 or 50% for 1 turn.
40% for 1. Okay, so you have to like loop this on the third. By the 3rd turn, he can go infinite, but like, I think it's not fast. Like he would have to, him alone would have to reach that point. Like, even against a super high hit count enemy, he'd have to wait a couple of turns. And he is a 1-star berserker, and we've talked about this when we talked about like Spartacus. Like, he does have a defense up, but like his defense was actually pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
If you NP once and you have his defense buff up, it's yeah, it's 40%.
Never mind. I didn't know his defense up was that high.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's got a little bit of damage buffs for himself, even though you're not going to be using Buster cards most of the time.
He just needs, he still needs to loop his MP, right? Like, in my opinion, he really relies on that. Like, he very heavily relies on that. So
oh yeah,
he's very situational. I think C is very fair. Maybe even B, but depends.
Yeah. Caligula has Imperial Privilege, and he has a Buster deck, which is pretty nice combo. I want to put him in mid C, I would say, because like, even though I guess he does have pretty low stats, but still the Imperial Privilege, I think it's 40% defense, because it's not EX rank.
He still dies. He hurts himself as well for some reason. I guess
it's only like 500 though.
And then he gives himself defense down. I guess you can cleanse that.
Yeah, you can cleanse it with codes. He can get a pretty high DPS turn for 1 or 2.
One actual... I don't like this argument as much as other people, but for solos, in my opinion, it's valid. His MP is a skill seal. So he gets hit 3 times. He gets hit 3 times every single
you just
turn.
Don't care about the NP. You just card. And I know, yeah, because like everything, all of his skills affect his cards. So yeah, as soon as he's out there, you just Buster Brave.
Then what? Oh, I mean.
So yeah, it's.
He
I guess in that case, like, I mean, yeah, in that case, I'd say he's down here with them. But
one of us. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that. Yeah, we're talking about level 65 after all.
Yeah, meme tier. Certified meme tier.
So Darius, okay, this is definitely one list that Darius is going to be taking the spot over Kiyohime.
Yeah.
Darius,
He has a cleanse, he has a heal, he has a guts. That's
yeah,
like the standard package.
Yeah, he has attack down too. Although it's only 10%, but
yeah. He's like okay. He's okay. He's like C. Like okay, maybe.
Yeah. I'll leave him down there.
I
Um,
like, Jill the Ray better than him though. For example, like Jill Caster, but it's not by
yeah,
much.
yeah, Kiyohime. Um,
Stalking.
yeah, but to be fair, we have command codes, so we can just immediately remove the attack buff.
True, you can remove the attack buff.
Honestly, I feel like these two aren't that far apart. Even though he has the guts, she
He has
does have the
defense up,
chance of
shapeshift.
stunning,
Oh,
but like,
stunning as well. Just shapeshift.
and she actually can use her NP more than once, unlike most of the
Yeah.
berserkers, because
She has really good MP gain.
Yeah.
Actually,
very
her
strange.
base MP gain is 2.03.
Yeah,
What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, yeah, she has a one-hit arts. That's just what they do. But like,
Yeah.
2.03 base MP.
yeah, it's
gain.
some goofy gains. That being
You know
said,
what?
Darius also has a big NP gain buff, so I feel like just being able to get her NP more than once. Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. They should shadow buff her by making her arts card 2 hits. So it's the
Bro.
best arts card in the game. 4% base arts MP gain. Oh my god.
Okay, so
I mean,
I said okay so many times. All right, next we have
Eric
Eric.
Fladex.
Yes, that's
No.
his name.
He has attack down.
He has attack down.
Oh, he has
does...
guts. I forgot he has guts.
He has guts. He has a debuff cleanse. He also has attack on his NP, so he can output a little bit of damage. I'd say
Also
he's
attack
definitely
and stuff
above
on his
Caligula.
Yeah. Yeah, that's his. That's his MP line. Who voices
Oh.
this?
He makes funny
Like
sounds.
Scooby Doo. Anyways, like, yeah.
Does
it's a
he
bronze
do more?
berserk.
I feel like he does more damage than some of these do before they die.
Probably. I mean,
Just because he has a guts.
yeah.
It's like he might live another. He might live the same amount of turns, and if that's the case, then he's just going to be better than
Yeah.
these.
But it's a pointless discussion almost.
Yeah, he's kind of a worse Darius in that regard. Maybe above Kiyohime.
What? He doesn't have the stun. He doesn't have shapeshift. I don't.
Oh, I
agree
mean,
with
maybe
it.
she doesn't have the stun. Like he has okay. She has like what, a 24 or is it a 30%? I think they increased it to 30% defense down or defense up. He has an attack debuff, although it is only 2 turns, but like she's only getting 2 turns out of hers anyways.
Oh, there's a fire truck out there. Kiyohime killed someone after you moved her down.
Okay, I'm sorry.
There's a fire. I heard it.
Please don't burn Plushie's house down.
Oh my god. Stalking. You can purge that with a command code. You actually get. I'm not sure if you get a bonus if you purge that with a command. Like I think some command codes reward you from removing a specific type of buff on the enemy. As well.
I don't think there's
like
one for that.
Oh,
but...
there's no. Oh.
Yeah, there's one for crit. There's I can't remember any other ones. I think it's just Pigeon Report.
Oh, never mind that.
So Tomacat is a really weird one. I'm gonna say like somewhere in B.
She is one of the best healers.
Yeah, she self heals like crazy. She definitely wants hit counts, but you can like UNP once, you're getting 4,500 health per turn.
Yeah.
Because of heal codes. You definitely need the stun code. I would say she's like up here somewhere.
Yeah. If you want to see if a character is good at healing, you can look at whether they soloed Big Kiara. Because all you need against Big Kiara is to have a lot of heals, and then you will win. And Tomakat's solo is that for free. Also, she takes neutral. Like, Honestly, if Tomacat takes neutral, I'd like her probably even more because she can still do good damage with triple Buster decks, and she has so much self heal. It's 9,000 without heal codes across three. It's like 3,000 per turn. It's so much. She has the invul as well. She has hard defense. She has debuff immunity. Well, that's usually used for her own stun. But she also has morph, right? Just morph.
Yeah,
Just like a defense up.
yeah. I don't think it's a full 30%, but
Oh, it's
yeah,
27. I just saw. Damn it.
yeah.
Well,
But it has that debuff immune on it as well. She and an HP boost. So she I haven't seen it done, but I've seen people attempt it and not quite get there, but it's clear that it's possible. She can solo the Domon tree.
oh,
Which is
I'll
pretty
feel it.
impressive because there are some turns where he guarantees that he'll crit.
Yeah. So she just has to like not die in one turn, which is a lot easier as a gold compared to a lot of the 3-star berserkers we're talking about. And she has this like small defense boost, and she heals. So she kind of full heals, almost. Like it's across 3 turns, but sometimes you might prefer that over like a burst heal, anyways. So like, yeah, she has max HP up as well, so that's also another heal.
The one annoying thing, I don't know why they did it this way, but they buffed her second skill in a really stupid way. They shouldn't have put the invuln on a charge drain.
Yeah,
That makes no
because
sense.
it's only one attack as well, so you're usually using it to tank an MP.
Yeah.
Which is very sad.
Yeah, and then that NP might not even happen. So
Yep.
I guess that it's good that they didn't make it 100% chance.
Yep.
Um,
She would be better if she wasn't Berserker for solos, in my opinion.
oh, definitely.
Yeah, because you don't want to damage rush with her anyways. Like you definitely want her to be like a heal tank. So if that is the case, then I don't think so. I don't know. Honestly, maybe.
She can
honestly,
put out
maybe.
some good damage, and she can live longer than most of them.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, because like she's like a little bit more exceptional at soloing, I'd say,
Yeah.
than most other characters. That's fair, honestly. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Okay, so Jean, first EX, the first EX we've had here.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's able to self heal. She, like every other turn, she can invuln herself, and then
It's just very boring, but that's just how it is.
Some situations, like if you're up against one enemy, you can stun them. Then also, if you don't have your NP when they have their NP, you can reduce the damage they do. She's boring, but she is
if you have 20 years
amazing.
to waste, you're gonna win. You're gonna win eventually. Alright, don't worry about it. You're gonna win eventually. That's basically Jean. It's just you just eventually you will win most of the time. But it's very don't believe that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It just takes forever, but she is one of the best. So Orion is actually a pretty strong soloer, I would say. Self 50% defense buff for 1 turn out of 5. There's an evade there. There's crit and attack down on the NP. And even though their gain on paper it doesn't look that great, it's actually perfectly serviceable in a solo. Like they can NP every other turn fairly easily.
You put her in A? Damn, really?
I don't know about A. But I guess we are counting male.
I don't have enough experience with this character, so like, also male doesn't help her that much actually, which is funny. But I don't think male actually.
I mean, it's double damage for a turn.
Yeah, but like it's 1 turn. Like okay, the only reason we considered male for like Uriel was because she's just completely worthless without male, right? Like I don't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't say B. I'd say at least B plus. If See, just having the hard survival and the defense buff, like having those two, like on two separate turns, and then you can also reduce their attack even more. You can have a turn where they have 90% reduction in damage, and
Well,
that's
I don't have a lot of experience with her, so
yeah.
I'm not gonna say more.
Do you
But
remember that Yagyu fight in? I guess it's the
Shimosa,
upcoming. No, it's the upcoming Halloween event. There was one of those quests that was
I do
at
not remember
Yagyu. I think I think the gimmick was every turn he NPs once, and that's his only action.
that.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, I forgot she has a drain. Right.
yeah, she has a drain, but like I feel like she doesn't spam her MP easy enough, right?
Well, I
Like
mean, if she
her MP game's really bad.
yeah, but it's like she NPs every other turn. It's not that bad. Like she does make an okay amount of stars because it's a 3-hit quick instead of a 2-hit
Her
quick.
quick is better. Her quick card. I guess that's a bonus because she
Yeah.
is an art servant. So her quick card is as good as her arts card. So you might as well use her quick card.
Yeah, and her
Because
extra
yeah.
her extra attack is a little bit above average too. It's kind of
Yeah.
an interesting thing. People kind of hyper focus on her arts cards not
her
being
quick
very
card
good,
is
but
well, yeah.
yeah,
That's
the
probably
thing
because
is,
they use her in the
yeah, her
arts
quick
team.
cards are the same as her arts cards, so like
might
almost
as well-
everything in her deck makes charge.
Yeah, so it's actually better for solos because you're mighty. Because like most of the times
Yeah.
when you're mighty, people are like, "Oh, arts is not good for mighty." It's because you want to use their arts for MP gain, but you don't want to use her arts for MP gain because it's absolute trash. So you might as well do MP
Yeah,
Q.
you
Right.
what I've found works, like if you do NP art, then you can, I think you can get enough charge the next turn with Buster Quick Art. I think that's how it was.
Is
Not
MP
sure.
art better than MP quick because you also generate stars, or just
Oh.
mighty chain?
Yeah, I guess it
How much
depends
do
on the craft essence, because you could be bringing an arts craft essence. But
to boost her
yeah,
MP
quick
damage,
and
yeah.
arts are basically equal because
Yeah.
it's 3 times the hits.
Yep.
Yeah,
We need the
it's
summer Scotty to focus on quick arts deck. Dude, what is the identity for quick just works with another card type now?
well, you see, that's not Summer Scotty, that's Santa Scotty.
The collaborative card type. Quick. Amazing.
So,
that's pretty-
Caster Liz, I think, is actually a pretty decent solo servant. She uses her
She has a
NP very
heal.
often. Yeah, she has the heal.
Yeah.
She has the guts, and yeah, I think she's like a solid top of C, if not
Yeah.
bottom of B. Her
That's
gain is
fair.
really good too. So yeah, I mentioned that. Tamamo is really weird. Like she is
Okay.
honestly a pretty damn good solo servant.
If you can't one-shot her, she wins.
Yeah. Yeah, she's basically got permanent uptime on her defense buff. And then some turns she
Yeah.
has, like, double
She
the
has
defense.
drain. She even has a drain to prevent MPs. Like obviously everybody people only know Tamamo's solo Koyan Beast because that's literally they built that fight to be haha Koyan Skya gets absolutely smashed by Tamamo, right? That's the funny joke. But other than that,
She's
I don't
just a
know.
pretty slow solo servant, that's it.
I think she needs to tank MPs still. Like, yeah, she gets the drain, so like she doesn't take hits from MPs nearly as much as other people. But like if she can tank if she can tank an MP with morph up, then she probably can't lose. Almost. I don't know.
You can give her a defense buff, a defense craft essence if you want to.
Yeah,
helps
but
her.
like it's just not like Jean. Like the
Oh yeah, oh
inevitability
yeah,
of your victory is not like Jean. I feel like when you're using Jean, the victory is almost inevitable. It
yeah,
just takes a very long time, right? But like for example for Tamamo, obviously there are times where you can screw up, you can die. I appreciate the heal a lot, obviously, and if you're able to stack the defense up on the morph, which does happen, then it's a fun time.
yeah,
I don't know why it's fun. It's also just using MPAA forever, but it feels fun because there's cooldown reduction, and then you feel powerful. But other than that, it's kind of whatever.
yeah,
Um,
yeah.
she has a lot of heal.
Yeah.
I think A. A is fair.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure on A, but yeah.
I mean, B plus is fine. Yeah, B plus is fair actually. I don't know, like I don't think Marie's okay. Whatever, but we'll move.
Yeah,
we'll talk.
I might move Marie down.
Yeah,
She does have some struggles. David is. I'd say David is a decent B. Because he does have 2 heals. He has a defense buff. He has a 1-time evade, so he can at least survive an MP.
yeah. Well, he needs heals. He needs more heals, I guess. He needs counter class. He's like slightly above average. That's fair. It's like slightly above average the normal servant for solos.
Yeah.
Yeah, the defense up is a good point. Like that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I do like that skill. I like Poster Girl David. It's pretty good. Poster Girl, like, at all, is just so good. But, maybe not above Romulus. I'll put him there. Hector. So he's got the 2-time damage cut. He's got the heal and debuff clear, and he's got a potential stun.
Yeah, that's all I remember about him. He has a stun. That's it. I don't I don't remember anything. I remember he has disengage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like top of C.
He's
maybe?
like Romulus. He's actually. I think he's better than Romulus, but like in terms of soloing, he's worse. I don't know.
Well, he doesn't have hard survival like Romulus. Romulus has soft survival that's better. Assuming it rocks.
Okay, I don't know if I should count Guts as a hard survival because like compared to an evade where you're omitting damage completely, you're reviving with low HP. So like I personally count it a little bit worse than hard survival, but
to be fair, with Romulus, after that Guts procs, you can basically full heal. He has so much healing in his kit.
That is the case, but it's like it's all okay. This might sound weird, but like a Guts is almost like a in some
I know
cases
what you're
like
talking
an
about.
ultra damage cut, right? Like you're still taking damage. Right?
It's a delayed heal.
You're still taking, yeah, or something.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll say bottom of B.
Sure.
Yeah, he's not incredible, but he's
Like honestly, I'm not
C.
awfully enthusiastic when talking about most of these because it's like it's kind of like it's kind of like
me neither.
Yeah,
I just want to give him
a
fair chance.
Yeah. Let's just gloss over it. But ooh, it's Drake.
Drake. yeah. Next thing. I do like that she's able to spam her NP really easily in a solo.
Yeah, her NP game's really good.
Yeah, and she can ignore defense. She can ignore invuln. So I think that she's not quite up as high as them.
I think she's very similar to Salter.
I think she's very similar to Gil.
That's fair.
But the thing is, she's nowhere near as damage heavy as he is, because he has like attack and 50% NP damage. She has like a 1-turn burst and then 20% buster for 3 turns.
Yeah, so you can't stop her damage, which is pretty huge. I agree.
Yeah.
It's basically what it is. Like,
Yeah. These two are surprisingly good at
they have a
soloing.
guts now.
Yeah.
After the guts.
They have a
buff, yeah.
guts, and the longer the fight goes, the more damage they do. Their gain is pretty good, even though they're like quick arts and day one shit counts. They've still got pretty decent gain. It's a taunted guts.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
But it's a solo.
yeah, yeah. It's only a 3-turn one, so you're probably going to live
Yeah.
at least 3 turns. I'm assuming the reason why you said that was because oftentimes you'll
Oh,
precast
turn
the
one.
guts.
Nah,
Yeah.
you're not gonna cast it on turn one. Usually.
Yeah.
Thing.
And since
Enemy
it's 3
action.
turns, 6-turn cooldown,
Wait, what do you
can.
mean enemy action? It doesn't matter if it's a solo. Oh wait, no, they don't keep moving if you're the only one on the field, even if you're taunted.
Oh,
I don't
no.
think that's
No, it doesn't work that way.
no, it doesn't work that way.
Yeah, it checks to see if there's other servants on the field when it does that.
Yeah.
So if it's the if all of the
Yeah.
guts procs happen to the last servants on the field and there's like no one behind them, then it will stop. So
Yeah.
like if there are only 2 servants left on the field and they both have guts proc at the same time, the enemy's turn will end. It works the same in the solo. I think I'll put them. I feel like they're above David in that regard because they can output some really good damage. And you can run Atlas on them because like it is kind of weird using default sometimes because it does reduce their NP damage. But like the lower their NP damage, their HP is, the better their damage. Oh, bro, Media Lily is so.
No.
She's so weird.
No.
If the
she
enemy
literally only has heals. If the enemy can't one shot you, you win.
Yeah, basically. So you can give her a defense C, and she can just live forever because she can almost full heal herself in a lot of situations in just 1 turn. That being said, she is only in P1, so her heal's only like 3k. But yeah, you can give her that, or you can give her a Gut C.
It doesn't. No, okay. Here's the thing: if she's going against something that needs a gut CE, which means that thing can take her out in 1 hit,
Okay.
she loses because she doesn't do damage.
Yeah.
So
okay.
honestly, I think that doesn't work.
So the thing I was thinking with that, I was thinking like that Gut C from I think it was either the first or second Guildfest.
Damage cut.
Yeah, the damage cut one. That one's really good on her. That craft essence is honestly like really good in the solos in some situations.
Here's my question,
depends.
right? Here's my question. So basically, you want the gut CE so she can tank an MP. So let's say with the mystical, if the enemy, what's the longest that an enemy can take to MP, like per gauge?
It's like
what
6
class?
turns.
6.
I think that's a caster.
So if you tank an MP with the Mystic Code, you can tank an MP with the Gut CE, and then the Mystic Code doesn't come back, right? I don't think it comes back in time.
Yeah. That takes like either 12 or 14 turns.
It takes her 3 years to kill something.
Yeah. Basically, it just depends on whether or not they can kill her in time. If they can't kill her fast enough, they just lose.
I might prefer defense up CEs or even Millennium Golden Tree. Oh, you've never heard that before, have you? People, I'm not talking about you, but I'm talking about like the chat. Like Golden Millennium Tree. Like, maybe I don't know. She just has to not die in 1 hit.
I feel like she's almost in. Nah, I wanted to say she's in the same boat as Tamamo, but not quite.
No, Tamamo has Drain. Tamamo has a lot of heal actually as well. Tamamo has Morph. Tamamo does more damage. She has a arts up that she can potentially stack. Like she can stack to 100%. I feel like that's not hard to do actually for Tamamo. to stack her arts up to 100%. So like, no, it's just no, it's scary.
It's worth noting that
I'm not
she
even gonna.
has a ridiculously high amount of HP. She has 14,000 HP with foes.
Yeah,
That's like
I mean,
5-star stats.
in some ways, she feels similar to Tamacat, I guess. But like, I don't know, man. I don't even want to put her in the that A B plus. I don't even want to put her in B.
She's just weird and situational, but we're assuming a neutral situation. So unless
Like,
unless they're single target, she's probably not gonna die in one turn to the enemy.
Like if there's a boss that like does damage to themselves, like I don't know, she probably sold Koyam Beast, right? Because like Koyam Beast kills herself with the self curse. Like if there's a boss that kills themselves eventually, then she'd probably be good against it. But other than that, I don't know. I don't actually see it. I might be our take. I don't see it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She's just weird in that regard, where sometimes, yeah, she's either definitely going to solo it, or she's definitely not going to solo it.
Yeah, there's just a lot of servants in that scenario, right? It's like Steno. It's like Steno, especially, actually. So like it's just like there's things that she will always win against, and most things are not that. So like, I don't know.
I'm thinking of wait, where did I put her? Oh. I'm thinking I'll put her in B. I'm just not sure where in B. I'll just put her on the bottom for now. I don't know. She's so hard to quantify just because of how weird she is. Oh, this is a refreshingly new, different one.
Okita.
Okita's pretty good in solos.
A lot of people like to solo with her. I think she fell off.
And she is good at soloing because she just outputs a lot of damage really fast. She ramps up because of her NP. She makes a bunch of stars. She can loop her NP fairly easily. She can crit really good.
Yeah, and that's like every quick servant. So I honestly, I think she fell off. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I get what you're talking about. I just think she's got really good damage capacity. She's got some of the fastest damage rushing of anyone here.
Dude,
that's actually like sustained.
If she's A, look, I try to be a little bit feisty to spice up the podcast. I admit, but like, if she's A, most modern single target quicks are A plus.
Yeah.
Wangina's better than her.
Yeah.
Saber Medusa's like 20 times better than her in solo.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Tyra literally eats her for breakfast, right? Like I don't like Tyra eats her, all right? She literally eats her, and it's or something. I don't know. Somebody likes that shit. Weirdo.
Looking at you, KP fans. Yeah. Okay. I say
KP eats her alive for solo, but okay, but that's not a good comparison, anyways. But
yeah.
We're definitely ranking these things too high without the modern lens. Like we're looking at these servants.
I'm telling you, man, we don't have enough tiers. We got to move everything down a tier.
We have to move everything down. This is like year one. There's so many you'll be surprised after reading some rando quick servant you don't give a crap about. Like you're like, oh my god, this is like quick servant number 45. I don't give a shit. And then you read their kid, you're like, oh my god, that's better than Okita. What the fuck? That's actually tragic, right? That's actually tragic, but that's just how it is. And we're going to run into someone that is also year one, also single target quick, and I think it's infinitely better than Okita.
Yeah. But, I know who you're talking about. It's Nobu. Nobu. She's a little better now because of her buff. I still feel like
No,
she's like
she
she's
she
she's still down here, like C
she
at best.
gains 2 MP. That her MP gain is like, I don't know. I don't know why it feels so bad, but it feels like she gains 2 MP or something from her arts cards. Like it's just,
Oh,
no.
I mean it's like 1.6%. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's like Durga MP gain.
Yeah,
I
Durga.
have to, I have,
It's a bit better than Durga's. It is nice that she has the NP gain buff at least. I guess.
yeah.
Yeah, I feel like this is fair. She at least has 4-star stats.
Based on this list, wouldn't John be better than Tyra? Yes.
Yep.
Congratulations.
We're just talking about solos.
You found out the punchline. She's better than Tyra. She's not more enjoyable, but technically she is better. I don't like that argument at all. But after I made the video where I'm like, Tyra's the best solo server, people are like, oh, but John, if you have 20 years to waste, John is better. Sure, dude. I can't argue with that.
What if you're fighting a divine riding saber?
Riding saber.
Well, first off,
bring
we're
a
not
single
gonna be...
target archer.
Also, we're judging
Gilgamesh.
neutral.
I bring Gilgamesh at NP1.
Yeah.
Make sure it was consistent. Yeah, like, look, I really don't like that argument, but what does Jean do that counters ignore invul?
I'll tell you. She brings Honey Lake. That's one.
No.
Oh, okay. Okay. Never mind.
Invul Pierce? Yeah, Invul Pierce is an issue.
I completely misread that.
Right? She's a ruler, but you would not bring her against something with Invul.
Yeah, you can bring a defense C for her.
No,
It's gonna be even
no.
worse.
She's just dead if she's against Invul Pierce. Like, if it's against a consistent source of Invul Pierce, I actually think she's just dead. I actually think she's
to be fair though, we are considering half damage because she is a ruler. So
no, but she's still pointless then. Then she's just a beat stick that heals a little bit. Then why wouldn't you just bring like Amakusa or like Pope John? No, Pope John doesn't heal. I don't.
Well, I mean, we're just trying to judge them in a vacuum.
Yeah. No.
And like if they do NP, she still does have the NP damage down. It's only 30%.
True.
But it does give her an option at least.
Yeah. Like, honestly, personally, I took some inspiration from other people's solo tier lists, and most of them do rate Jean in like the highest tier ever because technically she can solo everything.
Yeah,
and
she NPs every other turn.
Yeah, it's very consistent. It's
just painful.
Yeah. It's hard. Solo tier list is hard. It's like, I think it's harder than general tier list actually.
Yeah, so this is I'm sure this is the one you were talking about. I'm definitely putting her at least A+.
Skahak? Yeah. Skahak
she's
is
able
really
to
good.
stun everything. So
Skahak with Mighty Chains buff can spam her MP really consistently.
Yeah, she uses it every other turn. Yeah.
Every other turn stun, really good damage. Like, she isn't just stunning and then not taking damage. She's stunning and like breaking the enemy's kneecaps, right? Like, so it's like a lot of damage at the same time while she stuns.
Also, her evade is on a 5-turn cooldown. Although I do feel like it doesn't really matter a lot of the time, because if you're NPing every other turn, well then then 6-turn cooldown is going to be the same thing as a 5.
Oh, you mean you MP?
Yeah,
you MP evade MP. Yeah, I mean,
and then take
damage.
Yeah,
obviously,
NP,
you know.
And,
you can be a bit greedier maybe with this. I don't know. They can.
Yeah, it's. Yeah, I thought I heard someone saying something to me through my door. Okay. Jarmwood... Okay, we're going to assume gender niches, so he is going to get his 50% attack debuff against females. So I think he's... I'd say he's an okay, like, B. He also has buff removal. He has... he has an evade with defense.
Yeah.
Yeah. and his damage output's a little better now these days. I feel like we're putting Vlad a bit low, honestly. I feel like Vlad's too low.
What?
Because he can output a lot of damage fairly quickly. I know. Oh, Jesus Christ. Gotta clear my throat. I know I'm usually an advocate against Vlad, but he does do a lot of damage in a solo, and he can use his NP pretty often in a solo. Even if he is pretty heavily reliant on Castoria a lot of the time, but he's getting all of his cards all the time. And he's also making enough stars, and he is probably going to get to use his stars for once. So that helps his gain a little. And then he's taking hits.
Okay, we got a secret call-in from Miss Skahak from the Land of Shadows. We got a secret call. I'm going to relay her message.
What?
So I'm going to relay her message. All right. Jean cannot deal with stuff that has damage checks. For example, stuff that does buff removal on MP. Yeah, buff removal ruins everyone, but if you're someone like Skahak, you can actually deal with it with the stun. So the point is not actually trying to put Skahak above Jean. It's just like a shot against Jean being absolutely immortal, which is fair, I guess.
Okay, DPS checks. I need what's a good example of that? I'm not saying like no, you're wrong. There is no example. I just
Tyra. Well, okay, Tyra's an Avenger. That's not fair.
Yeah.
What's like? I don't know. I think like Arjuna Alter. Well, he's a Berserker. Well, okay, fine, Arjuna. But Arjuna Alter is stun immune. that's such a no way. Okay, never mind. Hold on. No, but Arjuna Alter has stun immune though. It doesn't. Well, that's a good example, but it doesn't add points to Skahak. But
yeah, I mean, she could solo that still. Okay.
What?
So if
she can.
okay, all right. So if we're talking about the one from, are we talking about the one where you force Karna or the one with Dome on first? Because if it's the one with Dome on first, you would be shocked how easy that is to solo. There's a
the one with Karna.
Oh, okay. Wait, who does solo that?
Tyra, if she's lucky. I don't know.
Yeah,
Tyra's got Tyra, if she's lucky, maybe.
Yeah, I thought usually when people talked about the soloing Karna, I thought usually people were talking about the first fight, because that is actually a lot more reasonable to solo.
I guess.
I don't know.
Musashi did? Yeah, okay. Okay. This is actually... Okay. This might not support Skahak's argument here from the Land of Shadows, who called me directly through a hotline, totally. But I think that's a good point. Like, there are servants that are... There are bosses that are damage checks. Like Musashi, like somebody said Musashi soloed it. I don't know if that's the truth, but I'm gonna take his word for it. Like, because you can burst through them with like a gutsy. I don't know if that's an exception. I guess we should I should have made the distinction first before making the hot take. Before making the tier list. There are two types of solo servants. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
I don't know why I brought that up.
sorry. I was in my own world over here.
I don't know why I brought that up. It's just it's so it's so like there
yeah,
are stuff.
Yeah, damage
like,
checks. That is a valid thing. That's one thing that does go against a lot of more stall-oriented things, but I don't know.
Have a video of Musashi? No, that one's the Canis interlude baby fight. That doesn't count.
Yeah, that one I'm pretty sure Jean could solo that one.
that thing most things can probably solo. John, can John solo that? Really? John would have to damage rush him, which I honestly is possible post buff. Like she can do like buster crits.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
funny, just
is he a servant there? If he's a servant, oh, he shouldn't be a
he's not
servant though.
He's not a servant.
Okay.
He's not a servant. I don't think she can tank his MP. Oh, actually, maybe.
Does he buff remove? No, he
No,
gets Pierce
no.
Invuln at some point.
No, he gets Pierce Invul, yes. Yeah, Jean can solo him. All right, Jean can solo him. No problem. But
that version is so easy to solo though.
Yeah. Time for.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the thing with damage. Oh my god, we're not moving the fast enough phase. Okay, I'm sorry. I blame Skahak from the Land of Shadows for calling in. Okay, we should just leave it at that and keep going. I'm sorry.
It's fine. I'm fine with her right here. Was that someone in your server DMing you?
No, it's Skahak from the Land of Shadows.
Oh, okay. Right, she's not in your server. Okay.
She's not in my server, unfortunately. She's not happy with me.
Oh, well, I mean, she should be happy that she's getting A+. We could be considering her one of the worst ones. I feel like she's better than Nero sometimes. I don't know. I feel like damage checks really... damage checks are really where she shines. Because she just outputs a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Fergus is kind of an interesting one. He's actually a pretty good solo servant. At 70 he doesn't see as much good, but he lives a good while. He can bust her Brave Chain, and that's always a really nice plus with solos. Definitely at least B. I feel like if I'm gonna put George up here, I want to put him up there, kind of.
I think we should pull George down into.
Yeah, George definitely shouldn't be that high.
Like in my opinion, like for this tier list as it looks right now, if you're like debating between moving something up or to match something that is not that good up there, or moving something down, you move something down because there's a lot of hard hitters coming up.
Yeah, I feel like Leonidas is about on par with George in that regard.
Yep. There we go. There you go. I mean, these people are EX and solos at level 1, right? But that's a different story.
Yeah. Oh boy.
They're in every solo video though.
Santa Rider.
No.
Either above or below. Actually, I don't know. I mean, she has a heal.
I don't care. Santa Claus isn't real, guys. It's over. All right. She doesn't exist. She doesn't. She has a bag full of coal.
Yeah. She has better damage than basically anyone beneath her, at least, because she does have the increased multiplier, and she's a free NP5, so
yeah,
she has that at least.
Yep.
Oh, Book is actually kind of interesting. She's actually a pretty strong solo servant. Have you seen her kit?
Yeah. Okay, the funny thing is, when I was still only playing FGL Taiwan, I was rolling on Jolter, and I got Book instead. I got so depressed that I tried to build a team around her, because she also has self-modification. I'm like, that's basically Jolter, right?
Oh man. You know BB's buff? Like single target BB. They should give the exact same thing to Book, and that would just be so good.
Yeah.
Because 30% arts for 3 turns, and then like some other effect, yeah.
Book is very tanky.
Yeah. And her damage is pretty low, but she has all sorts of anti-debuff stuff. She has her own heal. She has her own defense buffs. She has a drain on her
Book is
MP.
not there. I don't think Book's there though.
Book isn't there.
I don't think Book's there.
I don't know.
Look at everything in front of Book. I don't think Book's there yet.
Yeah, she is a caster. That is a good
I'm
point.
sorry.
Yeah. I just don't want to put more things in B, and I don't think she's a C.
Book is comparable to Okita. Yes.
Well,
Book,
when you put
yes.
it that way.
Yes. You don't understand. You do not understand. If Okita had Book's debuff cleanse, she wouldn't have died to tuberculosis. Anyways, moving on.
So, yeah. I feel like she's better at soloing than Caster-ku.
Yeah.
I mean, he has the evade, but she doesn't, like, game end herself.
Yeah.
She doesn't rip out 80% of her pages.
Yeah. That's so.
Jack, I feel like Jack is really comparable to Okita.
Yeah. Yeah. Now
I'd
these
say
are
below, but very similar.
Yeah. She has a heal, but that's basically it. Her heal isn't even that crazy. It's like, yeah.
She spams her NP a bit easier than Okita, I would say. Actually, it's not that much easier.
It's
I guess
not that much easier, and also
yeah.
she doesn't have like gimmick ignoring. Like Okita has defense ignore. Okita has like I don't know.
And she also has crit buffs, so I think Jack actually might be a bit lower than. I don't know.
And she's an assassin. Like she can hit females, but like you know that's just how it is, right? But it's yeah they're very similar. They're just very similar. They're like different classes. Like,
yeah. I'm gonna leave her there for now because like she
yeah.
does, just being a quick servant that can just be spamming quick cards over and over again without being penalized in that regard. It's always really nice. And she doesn't really benefit much from mighty chains, but it's not
like,
a bad thing.
If you look at like Saber Medusa, I think her quick chains are very reminiscent of Jack. It's just really good quick cards in general. Right?
Yeah.
Obviously, everything else is better, but we can talk about that later.
Yeah. Mordred.
Oh wow, in sync.
Yeah, close enough. It was definitely not in sync on my end, but yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Mordred, I feel like putting her higher than Gil because even though like he does more damage than her, she at least has the defense buff and the debuff cleanse. Her NP is decently.
Does she spam her MP easier than Gil though? I mean, okay, it's the same thing. I'm not gonna argue.
Yeah, she doesn't spam it easier than he does, but she crits harder.
Yeah, true. Do note that her mana burst is only 3 times though, so it's actually not as good as good as her farming. The boost she got for farming for that. Yeah, but it's still really good.
She at least does still keep the 20% attack and 30% buster crit for 3 turns. And the fact that she can use those more than just the she's not as card reliant, you know. Like servants that have good card buffs really benefit from a solo, unless it's like time based.
Yeah, time. This kind of annoying.
Yeah. Fucking Emiya Alter over there.
2 time-based things.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna put her. I'll put her above Atalanta.
Why is Ku that high? Pull him all the way down.
Yeah, okay. Does not exist.
No, I said Ku. No, not that one. It's a Ku caster.
Yeah, he does not exist.
Well,
yeah, I feel like
exist.
Kucaster doesn't feel like he should be that. He does not exist.
See ya. What's the next one? Hold on.
Tesla.
Oh, yeah.
Tesla, A+, easy A+.
I think he's really good.
Yeah. Like he's got that That
Is he good
defense,
as Herc?
he can last longer potentially.
Yeah, the defensive is really strong.
Yeah, and
And his
he's
mighty
also,
chain is actually really good with the
yeah,
Tesla
he's
Coil.
also got a niche, that being servants that are sky and earth, and he has Pierce Emblem and a battery, so he can output a lot
And
more
his
damage than Herc.
MP stuns, I forgot. I mean,
Yeah,
it's a
yeah,
very low
and
chance, but his MP can stun.
you can guarantee it for one turn too.
Oh, true. Oh my god, his MP stuns! I forgot he kills. No, he doesn't kill himself. He takes 500 damage. He has 15,000 HP. He does not kill himself. He doesn't even kill himself through his guts, right? Yeah, he doesn't even kill himself
Um,
through his guts. It's 500 damage.
yeah, yeah.
But he can actually kill himself. If you have less than 500 HP and you use his MP, he doesn't stop at 1. He dies, which is funny. But
Yeah. I feel like he's better than Nero. He's just
I disagree, but sure. Actually, no, I don't disagree. I forgot he can guarantee the stun. Yeah, you're right. Never
yeah,
mind.
dude. His guts is so nuts, dude. That guts nuts. Um, it's just 5-turn cooldown, 3-turn duration. He can guarantee the defense buff on
Yeah.
it and the MP
Yeah.
damage buff. And,
Yeah, he's actually pretty nuts.
yeah, he's like the best AoE archer, dude. It's so crazy.
Like general use, yeah. I definitely agree. He is just he was already good like even before any of his buffs. Like he was already pretty good. And then after all of the buffs, he's just kind of crazy. He's like one of the most underrated servants in the game, I have to say. Maybe people
Yeah.
think he looks stupid or something.
He's like the least popular AoE archer.
Yeah, but
at
he's
least
like the
5-star.
strongest one. That's so funny.
Yeah.
He's like undeniable. He's like the 3-turn invul pierce. Like in my opinion, Pioneer of the Star is one of the best skills in the game. Period. It's so stupid. And yeah, 5-turn.
He
cooldown,
has
guys.
yeah, he has 2 of the best generic skills in the game. Like
Yeah.
inherent wisdom or whatever the hell you call it. Genius something. Smart person. That's
Yep.
what it's called.
Elon Musk is pretty high tier. There you go.
Yeah. He was a pioneer of the Twitter space.
Pioneer of killing
Of the
Twitter.
X
All right.
space, sorry.
Yeah, no, stop reminding me. I have to repost instead of retweet. I'm dead.
She's not really anything crazy in particular. Definitely above Liz.
Yeah.
And she does more damage. She doesn't have the guts, but she does do a lot more damage. So I'd say
I like the lawful good being 3-turn.
yeah. Yeah, her
lawful anti-good. It's
Yeah.
2 separate ones as well. It's just
yeah. Yeah, I think she it's just damage rush. Oh, dude. Paracelsus is so weird because like he could be a decent solo servant, but he just has no damage. It's not even just low stats. His NP is just that bad.
he does less damage. Okay, he doesn't, but like he does like almost the same damage as Asclepius.
Yeah.
Or something, but
Yeah. Yeah, Asclepius
But
is
the
a better
funny thing is, no, but Asclepius can't guts himself though. Okay, whatever. I don't know. Oh, you mean because of the attack down? It's only 10%. I don't know.
Yeah.
This thing is.
He does spam surprisingly good though. It's
Yeah. Well, he better be. His MP is worth like half an MP.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
dude. The buster multiplier. They gotta do something there, man. He needs another NP upgrade, especially with Jufu around. She's stomping him in almost every area.
Yeah. Oh, Cabbage. Now this is a good
Cabbage.
one. Yeah.
I think he's an okay solo servant. I
Yeah.
don't think he's crazy. I'd say I don't know about better than Hector. I feel like he's better than.
He's just in that range of like 3 stars where they have decent general survival. For solo, it's nothing amazing. He doesn't. He has the invul, but that's about it.
Yo, thanks
But
for
it
the
is a
prime
5-turn
sub, dude.
cooldown though. The 5-turn cooldown invul is actually pretty nice. But yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, yeah. he just has some like crits that he can do. Okay,
Yeah,
these
because
two.
I think there's a YouTube channel called Babbage-san, and I have him on my friends list by accident, by complete accident. I just found him on like one day, and he has a 120 Babbage, so I do play around with him quite a bit, and he's like interesting, but nothing amazing.
Yeah.
A
So
5 turn
Jekyll,
cooldown. Sorry.
Jekyll is weird.
Don't
So
transform.
well, actually, here's something you can do with them. So you can give him a gutsy. He doesn't exist.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
true. He does. True.
Yeah, you give him a gutsy. You get his NP, and like
Are you
the
full
first time
heal?
they
Sottolineatura error 80 just
Afterwards, right?
subscribed.
the
Hello?
yeah. Sorry, someone subbed, and I was
Oh.
just reading it.
No.
So you give him a gutsy. You get his NP once. His NP full heals him.
Yeah.
So you kind of get 2 chances at life here. And
Oh man.
so for that, I kind of want to put him in C because he can guarantee that he lives longer than most of his competition.
Yeah, and his berserker form isn't horrible.
Yeah,
Like it's honestly not horrible. If his berserker form had an MP, he'd be so much better. Or if his berserker form had 3 buster cards in general,
yeah,
he'd be a lot better.
yeah. Because
But
you don't really need the other cards at that point.
yeah. Yeah.
I think some people are gonna skip to the end of the video and see that I put him here above Asterios, above these berserkers, and they're gonna be upset. But remember, this is considering Gut CE. Gut CE is just like the right way to go with him.
Yeah. Doesn't he have a guaranteed stun as Hyde as well? Like it's pretty good. Almost guaranteed stun.
Yeah, that's
pretty
another
good.
thing about it. This one, this stun is like 20% chance, so you might be able to get something out of it. You can do Atlas, so you can pop all of his skills right off the bat and try to live 3 turns, and then NP,
Yeah.
and then yeah, you can use his skills again.
You know what would be fun? Would be a fun buff for Jekyll and Hyde though. Cause like, okay, how does it make sense in lore that he just transforms into Hyde and he just stops? Like that's not how it works in the story. So I like maybe the transformation lasts for 3 turns and then he transforms back to Jekyll and he full heals again. I think if that's the case, then maybe a Grail Jekyll can have some interesting applications where every
Yeah.
2-3 turns he gets a full reset. Like that'd be a cool idea. But no.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway.
Yeah, I like the idea of it lasting for a certain amount of turns, and then like they could make it so it lasts 5 turns, and if he
Yeah,
uses his
'cause it's-
NP again, he can just refresh it,
Yeah,
and you get
that's
the same
fun.
guts thing. Not the same guts thing, the same Buster thing.
If they're gonna code something that like complicated, they're probably gonna be a 5-star version, but that'd still be cool in my opinion.
Honestly, his gimmick should be on a 5-star
Yeah,
because it's a
Yeah.
really cool idea.
Yeah.
It's just executed horribly.
yeah. Fun fact: the class score, Assassin class score only applies to Jekyll, and the Berserker class score only applies to Hyde. So if you're a Jekyll and Hyde fan, you have to unlock 2 skill trees to get him to like absolute peak performance.
I mean, to be fair though, it's not like the assassin one's gonna do anything with the class score.
True, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, Jekyll in modern like FGO, like and with like SSR budget coding, definitely could have been a cool servant.
Yeah.
Frankenstein?
Frankenstein is above.
E tier. No, I'm
Uh,
joking.
She is better than Lancelot because you can use stun prevention, although you're probably not going to NP more than once.
Yeah.
And then she can just
You also-
Buster Chain after that. And she can stun.
Same thing.
Yeah, she can stun. So she
Lancelot
gets
with
another
a
turn.
stun. Sure. Well, that's a good analogy.
And like you could say, oh, he has a 50% crit buff for 3 turns. He has a 50% crit buff for 1 turn. Because he's not critting after that 1 turn.
He has a 50% chance to die the next turn, anyways.
Yeah. Alright, this guy does not exist either. Arjuna is interesting.
Oh
Arjuna
yeah,
is,
he's actually cool.
yeah, he's actually a pretty damn good solo servant, because his second skill, it's like 2k health across, it's 2k
Five
health
turns,
regen
right?
for 5 turns, so it's basically,
Yeah, 10,000 heal.
in ways, it is a better Enkidu heal.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's Enkidu heal spread across 5 turns, right?
yeah, and it's on a shorter cooldown. And you also get 50% battery out of it.
Yeah, well, it's just yeah.
It doesn't have the debuff clear, but he has debuff immune 5 out of 6 turns, so
That's
there,
really strong. Like
yeah,
against certain bosses, are actually unironically good against Cernunos, right? Like
yeah,
against bosses that heavily debuffs you, like Beast, Kama, Cernunos. This is a really powerful. This is like one of the best effects in the game. 6 turn cooldown, 5 turn debuff immune. Like, are you
yeah.
kidding me? I'd have
It's
that on any like solo server.
such a weird day one decision, not day one, year one decision, but it works.
He's like
It's great.
untouchable by debuffs. He almost has a passive debuff immunity, basically. Like it's untouchable. It's really good.
I want to believe him in B plus, because if not, like, he doesn't have hard survival, but he has really good soft survival,
I see him
and
solo some nut stuff in like
yeah,
Nerofest with the damage Cs and stuff.
yeah,
Just
dude,
like debuff heavy stuff. He was really
yeah,
good.
he just has such good utility, that
Yeah,
it's just really nice.
yeah. I actually like him a lot. He's really underrated.
Yeah.
I hate
Yeah.
him in Samurai Remnant, but
Yeah, I hate how many people think he's like the absolute worst. He's very much a utility pick. He isn't going to be like high damage, high everything like Tesla is, but and like obviously he isn't going to be buster looping the same way everyone else does, but still he is still really strong in the things he does.
he's actually a pretty good buster looper if he had 30 battery, because he has slow charge as well. He honestly is a pretty good buster looper if he has just
Yeah.
30 battery. It's so stupid. He's 5 battery off of being good in like most cases actually. It,
So, what I could see them doing, I could see them buffing his mana burst and putting like 10
no,
or 20%,
25.
yeah, 25% battery on it, and making
Yeah.
if they made both of those effects 3 turns, it wouldn't be crazy.
Yeah, make that 25. Fuck you, Karna. Anyways.
Yeah, fuck you, Karna. Oh, hi, Karna.
Yeah, fuck you, Karna.
Uh,
5 turn cooldown too.
so
Anyways.
so he's another like damage rush type servant. I want to put him like with Gil, basically. His
I think he's
damage,
worse. A little bit
yeah,
worse, right?
I don't know. Because he's
Is
got
he
really
worse?
consistent crits for those turns. Because he
True,
has,
true.
because he can drop 40 stars NP, and then the NP drops like 20 plus stars. And in that Brave Chain, he's going to make enough stars to crit
Yeah.
the next turn.
Yeah, they are similar, yeah, actually. Bust her down as well, it's a ramp up.
Yeah. So I'd say they're about equal. And Gil has his niche, Karna has his niche, but if they're both in their niches, I feel like Gil is definitely
Oh.
stronger.
Yeah.
Ooh, MHX. MHX.
Okay.
I feel like I need to stop saying that. Ooh, like
She's really
I've done
good.
that on the last 5 servants, I think.
She's
Yeah.
actually underrated.
Yeah,
Like,
she is a pretty strong solo servant. I would
She
say
has
B plus.
5 turn cooldown invul.
Yeah, and she
Like-
also has a stun that's not terrible.
Honestly, I don't think she's. I think she's like probably. It could be better than Jack at soloing. I'm not joking.
Oh yeah, yeah. Honestly, yeah, yeah.
She could be better than Jack at soloing
Because her skill set's better for it.
Yeah,
Jack
her
does
MP
have the buff
upgrade
removal,
isn't scuffed. Oh, true. Jack has buff.
but yeah, we're not going to be up against the Saber, because that's a less common niche, I suppose.
Yep. Yeah, but like the delayed stun is not amazing, but you know it's usable. I really like the once again the invul 5 turn cooldown, absolute peak solo skill. Her MP upgrade is not scuffed. It's actually good damage. So, and she has really good hit counts on her quick. So, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I got scared for a second. I thought I might not have been recording.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm recording. I'm fine. We're good. We're good.
We're good. Fionn McCum.
McCum man.
Yeah, Fionn.
His evade is an annoying cooldown. It's 7-turn cooldown.
Yeah. Oh, pre-buff. Oh, I forgot it's 10 turns pre-buff. Holy crap.
Yeah, dude. That and like he does have the 10% attack down, but aside from that,
it doesn't matter. If Magecraft sucks, I don't know why that's a skill.
He, in a neutral scenario, he is objectively a worse version of Emiya.
Yeah, like,
they both have the 10% attack down. I'm not putting them up here. Don't get me wrong. I'd say like C, like bottom of B or C.
Yeah.
His damage just isn't really that great.
He's like whatever. Yeah. He's definitely like for like I don't know for like R slooping if you don't have other options.
Yeah.
It's just whatever. Percival's better at soloing than him as well, which is sad.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Percival's good for.
Percival's got a big heal on MP. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Brynhild has some okay tools for a solo scenario. So she has
crit chance down?
Yeah, she has that. She also has her self heal on her third skill.
She has a heal. Oh my god.
Yeah. It's either 3,000 or 4,000. I don't remember.
It's 3,000.
Yeah, it's
5-turn cooldown 3,000. It's like standard. It's nothing amazing.
Yeah,
but...
it means heal boost is really good on her. So, that and then I guess she also has the Star Gen on her MP, and her gain is pretty decent.
Oh, her gain's decent. Oh, then she can spam then. MP QA pretty good.
Yeah.
B tier.
Yeah, I'd say B tier as well.
Yeah. Oh, so many beef on B tier.
Yeah. Since she's single target, I feel like that's more applicable than some of these. Why the fuck is this song playing 3 times in a row? I just don't know where to put her.
It's better than Atalante. I don't know why. Atalante is not there. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I need to move her down. I'll put her down at the bottom of this tier.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, nobody likes Satan. Okay, I'm gonna stop making that joke.
Okay. Okay, I'm tired of the excess express here. Let's move on to Summer. Beowulf is...
he's under the damage rush thing. He has a guts, right? Does he have guts?
Yeah.
He has a guts.
Yeah. He's just a way better version of like other berserkers. A lot of them play the same way, honestly.
Yeah, he just does a lot of. He just does buster. Like his MP's good as well. He can, like, compared to some other like quick servant quick MP buster berserkers, you might actually, because like if you're damage rushing anyways, you might want to do like MP BB.
Yeah.
And big creep, big crit, big everything.
I'm gonna put him above Vlad because I feel like he gets a lot out of. He doesn't get anything out of Atlas, I think, but he does get. But Anniversary Blonde is pretty good on him.
Annie Blonde, yeah, I agree.
So you can set up 2 big burst turns with him. Ugh.
Drop. Is there that? I don't know. Like, once again, I feel like yeah, we do need to move a lot of stuff, like just all of them 1 tier down later. But
yeah.
His MP scuff, not anymore. He got it up.
I mean, it is he got a half upgrade, but it's still higher damage because, dude, he's one of the only single target 4-star berserkers that has an NP buff. Pinth doesn't have one, Kijokoyo doesn't have one, should have one. Herc doesn't. Yeah, but he's. But,
Summer Nobu. Oh my god.
Yeah, Summer Nobu has one.
That thing's terrifying. That
thing
scares me. Oh, Nero Bride.
Yeah, Nero Bride. Yeah, you said it this time. Yeah.
What? I don't have Neo Bright in JP.
Huh?
What?
Okay.
Oh, I said oh. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry.
Georgius scuffed NP multiplier. He doesn't have a scuffed NP multiplier. He just doesn't have an upgraded NP.
He just has
yeah.
really low damage.
Your Bride
That's
is
why you
definitely like A. She spams so much.
Yeah.
She applies crit rate down, and everyone in my servers heard it 1,000 times because there's that one guy. It's not there anymore though.
Oof.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It was, yeah, definitely better than Steno. But not better than the
Wow.
other Nero.
5-turn cooldown heal. That's good.
Yep.
Defense up, not huge. Right.
And just spams NP like non-stop.
Yep. And she has an upgraded MP. She has actually one of the higher MP damages out of all single target sabers. One of the highest actually. Just if we just say MP damage and not cards.
Yeah, and it's weird that she has
uh,
a bunch of 5-turn effects on her NP. So she has like defense down that's applying every time she NPs.
That's very stackable, yeah.
Shiki
Void?
is a pretty strong.
Tanky.
Yeah, I would say
she
she's
has
a pretty strong one. She's
Yeah,
got the
very short
debuff
cooldown
clear.
heal, right?
Yeah, and
Oh yeah, she
like
has debuff
5,000 heal.
5,000 heal on 4-turn cooldown is honestly pretty nuts. Like this is one of the
heal
better
boosted.
skills in the game.
She's she doesn't live forever, but she does live a long time. And since she has Pierce Anvil and Ignore Defense,
Yep.
honestly, I almost want to go with an A on her, but her
Low
damage
A,
is
maybe?
her damage is a bit lacking.
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
But it's- yeah,
AoE
yeah.
just usually isn't as good for
Depends,
soloing.
I guess, if you want to do yeah, depends, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll put her there. She's
Like,
just not
even
gonna
for-
kill as fast.
Yeah, even for gauntlets, I find I would rather take out one target like very consistently instead of like continuously doing a little bit of damage to them.
Yeah, because you can target switch.
Yeah.
And yeah, it
Unlike
also
the server
sucks.
that incentivizes getting MP too. Well, okay, here's the thing. I don't think her MP is actually that important in solos. Like, yeah, you just use it for the debuff cleanse, like more so. Like, you can definitely like. I'd rather take the heal over using her MP. Obviously, for teams, it's a lot.
In a solo, it doesn't really matter though, because she charges herself back. It's
Yeah.
a
Oh, yeah.
20%
She
self.
fixes it, right? Yeah, she fixes
Yeah,
it. with
she doesn't
Mark.
fix it in a team though, because if you're healing someone else, she doesn't get the battery.
Yeah, well, just heal herself.
Yeah, just be selfish. Don't
Yeah, just be.
don't be a team player like Shiki. Just be a selfish person like this Shiki.
Like Shiki.
She's sort of reminiscent of a lot of B tier. Like a lot of B tier
Yeah.
are just like, okay, they got some sort of evade and
She has
upgraded
HP
MP.
demerit as well. Yeah, like it's just like she's not gonna be like crazy. Like you would never want to solo with her over being. In
You
a
should
team.
heal yourself now.
Yeah, like Shiki's just kind of whatever. It's just I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like most single target arts. Like you feel like they're okay at solos. She has Invul Pierce 1 turn. It's not even tied to her MP. Upgraded MP, good damage. I don't think she's like as good as Fergus. I don't even think she's as good as Ushi sometimes. I don't know. She
Well,
does,
the thing is, Ushi,
low
Ushi
HP.
she has lower stats, and so I feel
I
just
guess.
being 4-star and having the upgrades that she does, that is pretty helpful. Also, she
Yeah, that's
does
fair.
have Ignore Defense and Ignore Invul, and we gotta extend that same branch to her.
Oh yeah. Well, the invul is on skill, but yeah, that's fair.
Well, yeah, that's the same thing as with Shiki, with both Shikis.
Oh,
Bo-
true. Yeah.
Both Shikis, but not that Shiki. That Shiki is an a go, but these two Shikis are.
Yeah.
Yeah, neither of those other ones.
Ooh, ruler.
Oh, so second ruler. All of the rulers are like at least B. Like there is not a ruler that is below B, just because the class is that good for soloing. I would say A.
Uh,
Buff removal, crit rate down. He's also like he spams fairly easily. He he has a stun
Buff
as
removal is
well.
good.
I think his stun is only against servants. It used to be only undead.
Yeah, it's only
Something like that.
servants.
Yeah, he had some sort of undead effect. He has bind. He doesn't have hard survival, but he has a lot of things that help him out. For like NP spam and such.
I have tried to solo with Amakusa actually. I think I soloed the but I didn't post a video. Cause I forgot, because I think I posted too late. It was the tower Akihabara.
Oh,
Like he can solo the Akihabara challenge quest actually. Which
Dang.
is pretty nice. Yeah. Ruler class is good. That's
I
fair.
I feel like that's not that crazy of a placement.
Yeah, honestly.
I feel like I think Marie should come down a bit in that regard. At least bottom of A.
Yeah, off with her head.
Yeah, does not exist. Yeah, just being AOE hurts her a bit. If she
Yeah,
was
it's
single target, it would be a lot
Look, I
different.
take like any of these single targets over on B. Honestly, it's kind of sad, but
Yeah. Oh man, Astolfo is so weird. He is so close to being like top tier, but he has some really bad
PFA
issues.
on MP, best
Yeah, like-
character.
Yeah, that sounds so good, but then it's not that good because you're not NPing very often at all.
Okay, the thing with PFA isn't as broken in solos compared to a team, because like if you get hit 3 times every turn, it goes away. So like the only reason why PFA is good on Ku is because it has defense up and it's 5-turn cooldown. So I don't
You
know.
can also precast it if you're using Double George.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you cannot precast it with a Stolful, because well, maybe his is 50 battery. Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah, and it doesn't expire after 5 turns or 3 turns or however. So I guess he does have
Yeah.
that edge. Then you can spend the next 5 turns getting his NP.
Yeah. So it's
'cause-
technically the same thing as Ku, right? But without everything else and an AoE, so not good. Like you can do a lot of meme stuff. Like I think enemies who hit twice, like one of the more like meme things that you could do with a Stolfo, I think like a lot of people probably remember this, is he soloed the Herc exhibition quest, because Herc only moves twice every turn.
yeah.
So like you can take advantage of the PFA, but like most modern stuff, it's too much,
Yeah.
for him. The Saber is better, so yeah, B tier, that's fair.
He's definitely above Martha, I would say. I guess the way I should do it, I just like drag him over these until I find one that I would not drag him over.
Oh, the Drain is undead.
Yeah, he also has a stun. Yes, that's worth pointing out. It's only 90%,
True.
but it can help
That's good
patch
enough.
up a turn.
Yeah, definitely. That's actually pretty key, I think, to his solo plan. Like he just wants to spam his MP. Like not even spam. He just wants to use it at a reasonable pace. That's all his
Yeah.
solo is. And he doesn't do enough damage to take advantage in the meantime, I feel like, and like PFA isn't nearly as broken in solos these days, when enemies can move 3 times every turn.
Yeah. So Kid Gil.
He has a
Uh,
charm. What else does he have?
He's going down here with them.
Yeah, he
With
doesn't
the other
have
two
anything.
servants that do the same thing.
He's also a humanoid charm. He's exactly the same.
To be
as,
fair, he also has the NP effect. He has like 2 really rare NP effects. He has NP damage down of 50%, and then he has crit damage down of 50%.
Oh,
Which-
that's okay. If he
Yeah.
wasn't a 3-star, he might be able to tank MPs with that. But he is a 3-star.
In most situations, his crit debuff is basically guaranteed not critting. Yeah, it's the same thing because a crit doubles their damage, and if you're
Yeah,
having a
yeah,
crit, then it's the same thing as 100% crit rate down.
yeah.
And there are some situations where you can, if you use double Kid Gill, you can actually reduce their NP damage to 0. Or if you use them with Nightingale. I guess they have some synergy because they're Buster. We're not talking about that though. We're
Yeah.
talking about a solo.
Yeah.
Dantes is the first Avenger we have to do something with.
The first Avenger. Marvel, the first Avenger. He's kind of, I don't know, not. He's good for solo demonstrations because Prison Tower, but I don't think he's very good at solos.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like I wouldn't even say he's much that good at damage rushing because his like
No, he's
yeah,
not.
yeah,
Like he can crit with the I don't understand why his buff needs to be this. Like, why can't it just be buff removal on attack? It has to be buff removal on crit attack. I don't understand why that. Whatever. It's
weird.
Not that good. He's like C. I don't know.
Yeah, dude,
like,
they just gave him a worse effect of Jin Young Yu.
Yeah.
Because she has she crit when she crits she removes all buffs.
Yeah.
But he only removes one.
Nah, it's just no.
I'd say he's above a lot of these because he does output some damage.
And she gets more MP back from getting hit, but that's
oh yeah,
about it.
Yeah, there's that too.
That's why I like Avengers for solos in general, but yeah.
Yeah.
Like usually as Avengers' problem is that they're very squishy, so they can't take advantage of that. So when there's an Avenger with really good survival, then Tyra happens. But yeah. Ooh, Nightingale.
Ooh, Nightingale.
Ooh, Nightingale. Ooh, piece of candy.
Oh, piece of candy.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, as a solo servant, she's surprisingly good. I
think she needs to be against humanoid most of the time for the defense up.
I feel like that's not too crazy of a concession to give her.
Yeah, humanoids are pretty common, and like the MP is really good.
Yeah.
She's honestly, yeah. I think she's like above average amongst the average servant for solos. Like big heal on MP. Too bad her MP is not Buster. I think maybe her MP should have been Buster. I don't know.
Yeah, it's more of a team play type of NP.
Yeah, true.
I'll put her here for now.
Like she alone can take enemies MP down to 0 damage, right?
Not alone. I think.
Oh no! It's I'm stupid. It's not additive.
It's multiplicative.
25%. Yeah, so it's to 20. It's like
I guess
make it a
divisive.
quarter.
I don't know. It's 50% attack down, 50% NP damage down.
Yeah, it's
so it's
like
75% down.
Yeah, which is pretty good. Like even as a berserker, if it's against a humanoid, you have the defense up. You can probably tank some AoEs, and especially if you're fighting like, like not like there's some bosses that do neutral to berserker. It's suddenly really good. So yeah, I like her solos a lot.
Yeah. And there's America.
Oh, okay. Finally, one of the big hitters.
Oh boy.
I think this is the like okay. Other than Jean, this is like one of the staples for when people talk about solos. This is like one of the staples. Yeah, we definitely need to separate some of these top tiers. Like all of them are gonna be in EX.
Yeah. I'm putting him above Lancer Q. We're talking about 70 versus 90. Even if he isn't going to live as long, he's going to output way more damage. He's not going to have to deal with things like invuln or defense.
Yeah.
He's just a lot better and
competitive
if they're
with
at
Tyra.
that level.
Like as a Tyra guy who keeps trying to sell how good she is all the time, I think he's competitive with Tyra. He doesn't even die when the PFA runs out. Obviously his PFA is a bit worse, but he has he has Madness of the Spirits, 20% attack down. He has 14% defense up on the PFA, and then he has 30% defense up on the MP. So that's total what? 47 plus. It's like 67% like less damage from enemies taken, which is a lot. A lot.
Yeah, he just cards stuff easy.
Yeah, and if you need to remove defensive buffs, his MP does that as well. It's an upgraded MP, good damage. It's actually really good damage. High attack stat, right?
Yep. Yeah, and he's got a buster deck too, which is always really nice in a solo.
Yeah.
You can just give up on NP charge and just buster chain and do a ton of damage. Now Maeve is I don't know. She's like she has the advantage of the 3-turn
Immune.
Yeah, immune.
like
She
that
has a
lot.
little bit of heal for herself. And she has the charm, and I guess we are up against male. Okay, we're up against male. I feel like she should be up in B+ then, because she does output good. She'll output some pretty good damage.
Yeah, but like I don't find her as good as the other ones just because she doesn't have a hard defense. Like yeah, the passive heal is really good, but like I really think she needs a hard defense to round out her solo kit. I personally, obviously you don't have to like, change it just because of me. It's your podcast, but like in my opinion, I think she can very easily die from like a straight like something like she had like okay HP, but like she just doesn't have any form to like defend herself against a strong attack, you know what I mean? So like in my opinion, I don't particularly like it.
This is very ironic. This is probably where she wants. Now this is where she wants to be, but no.
No. Yeah, okay. Well, both of them are happy now. Hey.
Yeah.
Is Fergus even happy? I don't even know if Fergus likes her.
Yeah.
Fergus likes like big women. She's not very big.
Big breakfasts. Dude, have you read his interlude? It's so... it's fucking weird. They go in like a simulator. They go in the simulator, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna go get you laid. And it's like, what? Wait, whoa. I feel like this...
wingman.
Yeah, like,
good.
Okay, let's go synthesize some women for you to have sex with. Thanks, dude. This is not weird at all. And they're even characters that we met and know. Like, oh, that's so weird.
He knows how FGO works. He's breaking the fourth wall.
Oh, dude.
It's secret placement of dragons in my no.
Nah.
If you're always against a dragon, he's like very top tier, obviously, but no.
What did you just hear? You just heard me talking about something that is canon in FGO.
Yeah. Fujimaru sleeps with Fergus. There we go. That's the... Alright, there we go. Never mind.
Yeah.
Alright, Helena.
I don't feel like she's anything special in a solo.
No, obviously not. It's like
she's
team
got
player.
okay damage.
Nah,
I'd put her...
Yeah, somewhere around.
I'll put her down here.
Yeah.
Just throw her there somewhere.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm sorry, Helena fans.
Oh, well, the problem is that the game isn't, sorry. So Rama, he has, like, an upgraded NP. He has guts and a heal.
On the same skill.
Yeah, on a 7-turn cooldown. Yeah, shout out to
it only
Tomoe.
lasts 3 turns.
Yeah, shout out to Tomoe, who got, like, in every way a better version of the same skill. Because hers is also 7-turn cooldown, but it lasts 5 turns, and she gets an HP buff instead.
Buff. Yeah, and not a heal. This is just bad. Like, come on. Like, yeah, the demonic gauge -1. Come on, it's nothing. He's basically a nothing. Like, no survival. Like, barely a survival. It's like a C. It's like somewhere. Throw him somewhere in the C pile.
Yeah, he doesn't really get anything out of his crit buff because it's so hard to get him to crit. It's not hard to in a team, of course. Oh.
I'm back. Any new EX? Coolter.
Yeah, Coolter. I had congestion building up in my throat.
Bruh.
I'll put him here. I think he's better than Dante's for soloing.
Yeah, probably. I mean, you can loop his MP easier, probably, like MPQA. I honestly never looked at his MP gain.
It's pretty standard for Buster Arts.
I see.
It's okay, I guess.
What's the next unit?
We got Lee.
Oh, okay. I like him actually.
I'd say he's somewhere up in B tier because there's a lot of damage rush ones. He's got an evade. He's pretty standard.
He's making sure that he hits you 100%. Then you have Invul Pierce and Sure Hit.
Yeah.
But you can space them out though, which is
I almost want to put him up here with Shiki. I'm not sure if above or below.
I think that's fair. I think honestly that's fair. Like they're almost the same. They're almost the same. Like Shiki has better damage because of the upgraded MP and free MP5, but they're basically the same thing.
Yeah, I'll put him below her then. She also has the battery, which can help her a little more.
But she has the HP demerit, so
it's only 500 though. That's like you get that much in command code usage like every turn, anyways. So
true. Yeah, Lee's pretty underrated.
We're gonna
upgrade MP's good damage as well.
We're gonna have to call it to an end here in a minute.
Oh,
unfortunately, because we're past
clickbaited people. We never rated Tyra today. I can make the same post next week.
You know what? We can stop with her.
What? There's nothing to talk about though.
The fuck? Did someone else hear that?
What?
Did someone else hear that? Or was that just me hearing a beep in my brain? I think you beeped.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was me. I think that was me.
Okay.
Don't scare me. Alone. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I did the beep. I think I did the beep. Don't worry about it.
He did the beep. So Edison is kind of an interesting one. He has some situations where he just like he's not quite like Medea Lily, but I feel like he's kind of like Tamamo, except he has less longevity. It's just him reducing.
Yeah, because he has no heal. Right?
You know the Super Surtur fight? He can solo that.
Oh, because it gives you a passive heal. Yeah, honestly, that fight is very interesting. Like servants that are good at soloing, but that they lack like a sustained heal are really good against that one. But I didn't know he could solo. That's really cool.
Yeah. Of course, he's never soloed it though, because I'm not putting him there yet.
Oh, Sigurd.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like at the very, like the last couple turns, I think I messed up and he ended up dying, so he never tasted victory.
Bruh. No.
SMH. I feel like I can put him in B somewhere. He's got a lot of damage mitigation. His damage isn't terrible, and he NPs pretty often.
Yeah.
Even though
which is pretty impressive because he's like he's definitely geared towards like a team support. So
yeah, and they don't NP as often because of his NP seal. So he does he doesn't have to deal with the lack of hard survival as much. I'd put him like right below Orthonax Smash. In some situations, he's just really good. But he is much more of a team servant. Oh, Geronimo. Yeah. You know, Geronimo is better than a lot of the ones in D.
He has a heal on his MP, right?
Yeah, and his damage is actually okay.
Yeah. It's funnily enough, heal on MP, Buster MP. Is Buster MP, right? I don't know if
it's Arts.
Is he Buster MP? Oh, it's Art. Oh my god, I screwed up. I don't know my low stars.
Hey, he does get something out of Mighty Chains though, because otherwise he would never fucking use his quick buff.
True. Finally, my quick buff is usable. It does something. But yeah, like honestly, none of like obviously his skills are just nothing. Like none of his skills are anything. But like his MP is pretty good. His MP is honestly pretty good. I mean, 1k heal's not much. It's like C tier. Did you put him C? Oh, you put him D. All right, then yeah. That's
Yeah, I can't really put him above Medusa, Alex,
yeah,
or
true.
Kid Gil.
That's fair. That's fair. I think his heal is too small. Why does he heal the team? He should heal himself. He reminds me of like Nightwolf from Mortal Kombat. I don't know. He's cool.
Well, I don't play enough Mortal Kombat to know who that is.
Oh,
So
nice.
I do know who Billy is, though.
Billy the Kid. All right.
He's got like an
Um,
evade, and he's got some decent self damage stuff.
He's just like a standard quick, like Ushi type of deal, right? It's like he
Yeah.
has an evade, and he has like good like star gens and crit damage.
I wouldn't.
Yeah,
I don't know
but
if I'd even say good Stargen. I just put him fairly low. I'd say low B, like
yeah,
bottom of B.
yeah. He's just like there's so many quick servants that are designed the same, right? That's just single target, has an evade, crit. There you
To
go.
be fair, though,
That's
he
quick.
does have a 50% battery, which is more than most
True.
quick servants.
Oh my god, that's tragic. I don't know why 30 is like the new number for quick, but
Okay, so
okay.
we're gonna look at Jalter, and then we're gonna skip to the other Avenger.
Are we really gonna do that?
Yeah, because I gotta wrap up.
All right. Jolter, honestly, I like Jolter a lot for solos. Like,
Yeah,
her
Avenger's
mighty
a good
chains
class
are
for it.
good. Yeah, she's like the pinnacle of damage rush as well, and she can actually like loop her MP with mighty chains. And she has like buff block on her MP. Buff block is pretty good. Like
Yeah.
buff block is.
And she makes a
It's
ton of stars on her NP.
yeah,
It's kind of
30
nuts.
stars.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts that they went up to 30 on her.
Yeah, it's like Ishtar. I don't know why they just let them dump like stars for free, but
I guess they were thinking, oh, she's got really low absorb, so yeah, throw 30
she has
stars up there.
self-modification. What do you
Yeah,
mean?
exactly.
It's just
She's an Avenger, so low absorb. So, anyways,
Yeah.
Dante's.
I like her a lot more than Dante's. Like
Dinty.
she's obviously, and she's like still the damage ceiling when we don't consider anything in the game. Like no special trait, really good damage rush unit. Probably, I don't think she's as good as like Skahak and Tesla, but definitely like A maybe. I don't know.
I feel like she's sort of on par with Okita. Similar to.
But her damage is
I'd
so
say-
much better though.
Yeah, I'd say above Okita.
Yeah, her damage is so good. She's like basically I feel I haven't used her that much because I don't have Jolter. That's kind of I actually quite like Jolter, but I'd never have the opportunity to get her. I think Jolter just like you just do MP QA and then until you feel like you don't have to spam your MP anymore, and you do the MP Buster Brave and just kill them. It's like obviously most of the cases you're gonna feel she's extremely good because most people use her against rulers, right? And obviously that's not fair at all. If she just like melts rulers with like one Buster card, right? But honestly, she's like really good for damage rush. Yeah, I like her.
Yeah.
I don't like her animations though.
Yeah. So
Sorry.
yeah, just so it's kind of, I guess, the same thing with her and Okita. I think people take the like the mana burst tied to the invuln or evade thing. I feel like people
Yeah,
over
it's not as bad
dramatize.
as I thought.
Yeah,
Yeah, definitely.
because,
It's not
like,
as bad as I
the
thought.
turn you use that, you break a bar, and
Yeah.
oftentimes when you break the bar, they also
They have
MP.
some bullshit effect. Yeah, they have
So
like MP
they-
charge.
Yeah,
whatever.
the effects end up syncing up anyways. So even though some people are upset about them having to time it and all, I mean, like it
Hmm.
times out normally anyways. This is just how it comes out in practice. So
Yeah. And I also find something very interesting that I realized recently as well is like what people liked about quick servants back in the day for their solos is that they can easily just keep looping their MP. They do like MPQQ and then try to loop their MP a bunch, right? And then they generate stars so they can like semi-consistently crit the next turn with their quick cards, and MP again on the following turn. That's why people like quick solo servants, in my opinion, in the past. And I think after Mighty Chains was implemented, like Buster servants can kind of do the same thing, because now you have 20%. Now, obviously, quick servant has it even more consistent, because if you actually no, it's not. Well, yeah, it's more consistent because you have a lot of stars and you still have the 20% crit chance boost when you lead with a quick MP. But like, I feel like Buster servants can do something very similar with like Buster Q, BQA, MPQA, which is like they like spam their MP really well, sometimes even better than quick Brave Chains, and then they can still depends on their quick card, they can still semi-consistently do it like every other turn or even every turn. So it's very interesting how Mighty Chains have sort of, in my opinion, like sort of brought Buster single targets up to this similar position of how quick single targets are back in the day, why people like for their solos. But
yeah, I get you. So we're gonna skip like 200 servants.
I'm sorry.
That's fine.
But,
it's fine.
Yeah, but
just doing it a little out of order. That's all.
Let's talk about
Who is she?
It's like after Mormasa. There you go.
Yeah. All right. So, guys, all you YouTube viewers, she does not exist. All right. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank
everybody.
you all for being here.
Thank you.
Good episode.
That was a good episode. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we can do that, and we can actually rank her next week.
Yeah. Tune in next week to find out that. And then next week you'll find out that we really like using Tyra. Yeah, he thinks she's really good.
Yeah. Spoiler alert, I might think Tyra is a really good solo servant. I'm not sure what gave it away.
Wait.
But,
what? I thought we agreed that she was gonna be E. Oh.
Look, she's
right.
bad because she like her guts only last 3 turns. That's not even a good argument, because their guts with like 5-turn cooldowns. It still only lasts 3 turns.
Yeah, fucking Rama over here.
Look, she's bad because her first skill is a crit star absorb down on her other allies, and it doesn't help her solo.
But the funny thing is, it does shuffle the cards a little bit. So, like, I mean, it shuffles the stars, so it could.
Yeah, and it also lets me run Starbomb on George, even for an Avenger.
Yeah,
she's bad because Avenger is a bad class.
Yeah, so I know you want to put her in EX. Where do you think we should put her, though?
I think, as of now, I think she's better than Coolter.
I see.
I like her better than Jean, but like people are gonna get on my ass for that. They're like, oh my god, but Jean can technically kill this thing, you know? Like if Jean starts hitting this mammoth in the Ice Age, she can kill it. She can kill it in the year 2025, right? So like, yeah, sure, okay, fair enough, right? But honestly, like Tyra can handle a lot of stuff. Tyra can handle most, because like I feel like the recent trend of challenging quests are just, they really hate stall. They're like trying to counter stall a bunch. Like they either put like buff removal, or they put like weird buff blocks, or sometimes they even like drain your MP, or like the Koyan Beast one where they make your MP gain like halved or something. Like I like they, or yeah, 500%. Okay, but that's more anti-TA, because it's only protection if you force break her bar without doing the gimmick. But like, yeah, like I feel like they definitely try to suppress a lot of invul stuff. Like they're even starting to target solemn defense. Like the Olga AI gets more aggressive if she sees you have solemn defense on your servants. Like they're even targeting that. So I think there are only going to be more and more quests where it benefits solo servants that are able to to like handle very high immediate pressure. Like that's actually something I found out not by using Jean, because I don't like using Jean, but by using Summer Bavanshi. I think she actually struggles against a lot of modern stuff, because a lot of modern stuff is just like, oh, you want to like wait 3-4 turns before you start doing your thing. Well, screw you, I'm not gonna give you the chance to do that. And characters like Kualter or Tyra is more equipped to handle that immediate like fuck you, like the quest throws at you, right? So yeah, so honestly, I like her a lot. I have a lot to say about her. I did make a video on her already, so I'm not gonna elaborate too deep in here, but everything she has is good. She has the
go watch his video.
Self promo.
Finish watching this video, but watch his video next.
Yeah, she has a 2-time 3-turn evade, 6-turn cooldown. Honestly, it's nothing crazy. Like, honestly, if you compare that to PFA, it's kind of shitty, right? But it's like serviceable. She has the signature 3-turn duration, 4-turn cooldown guts that you can mess around with Atlas a lot. She ramps up her damage the more she dies, which is pretty good. It's a bit annoying because you kind of want to force her to die early to ramp up those vengeance stacks to get her MP damage up. And she has a button that she presses that she gets 100% crit up for 3 turns. I think we saw another servant who has that today. Is that Emiya?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like there are other servants who has that, but you know, it's still a strong ability nonetheless. And then her MP removes all buffs before damage. It's just really good. It even removes Invul Pierce if it's not a passive buff. So like I actually like Amakusa is really good. Like, now that I think about it, is really good for that as well. Like if the enemy has like an Invul Pierce on a skill, like if an enemy has Pioneer of the Stars, right, and they cast it, like sometimes the AI cast it right before they use their MP, which is a dick move, but sometimes they don't. So you can just remove the gimmick. Sometimes boss gimmicks are not boxed. I don't know why. Even like recent one, like Kamazot's like guts is not boxed, so you can remove it. So buff removal is still really good.
Wait.
So yeah, there you go.
Wait,
What?
you can remove a meaningful buff?
Yeah.
What?
That's honestly, that's very rare nowadays. Like, I feel like since they started using boxed buffs, it's not as common that they, and at the very least, like special gimmicks, they don't allow you to purge it, but sometimes they do for some reason. They just let you do it, which is really stupid. Like, sometimes, I don't recall which boss, but I think like there was a boss who has like a 5-turn invul or something, which is like a major part of their gimmick, and you can just remove it. It's just kind of dumb. I don't understand why they did that.
Wasn't it Caster Coup that had like a 3-turn evade or something in the gauntlet?
I think that one was unremovable, right?
Was it? Okay.
I'm pretty sure that one was unremovable.
Yeah,
oh
maybe.
no, it was like Crimhild. Crimhild had like a permanent defense up and like 100,000 max HP buff. I think that was it or something. Like for example, okay, so Crimhild has that, right? So like if you have a buff removal, you just dealt 100,000 damage. Right? Like there are buffs that are still relevant that they allow you to purge, which is fun.
Yeah, I like that.
But anyways,
one thing that kind of stands that sets Tyra above Ku for me, not Aku, but Ku. One thing is she is able to extend the amount of time she lives, because with Ku, like, the longer you go, the longer it is until you get those skills back. Like, even if you're running Atlas or whatever, Tyra can, like, loop her skills a lot easier because the cooldowns are lower.
Yeah, definitely.
Because, like, you're going to get more out of your HP bar, and that can tie together those like her second skill, and then like the evade can help tie that skill together again.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's the fun part about Tyra. I think like timing her skills right is extremely interesting and really important to her gameplay. Like she's not gonna be like right off the bat really easy to use. Obviously, if you use her against like a ruler, which is what most people do, she's gonna like crush them. She might not even need her second skill, to be honest. But like if you want to use her against like more difficult stuff, timing her skills is fun. Is like the fun of it, in my opinion. It's like kind of her whole thing. Yeah, but the buff removal on MP definitely helps.
She's the largest brain character in EX right now.
Kind of, yeah. Well, Jean's the smallest brain one.
Yeah.
She just hits until it's gonna happen. And trust me, they're gonna die eventually, right? Like, that's funny.
Blue until your brain is poo.
Yeah. Oh my god. What if they gave her another buff that is even more brain dead? That just makes her like the best solo servant in the game. But, but you just press
blue until you poo. We have red until you're dead. We have green until
Hanako.
Until you're mean.
Yeah, green until you're mean. There you go.
Green until it's obscene. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's really all the time we have for this week's podcast. Just almost hit the 4-hour mark. But unfortunately, I gotta call it a night. I'm sitting here yawning myself. Honestly, this man's putting me to sleep with all his Tyra talk. Ugh.
But yeah,
as always, glad to have you over here to boost the popularity of this podcast.
I hope it worked.
Oh, it's working. Yeah, it's definitely working. Yeah. Thank you all so much for being here and watching. Subscribe. I need a new mic, so there's a GoFundMe in the description that someone made. And bye-bye.
We'll continue next week.
Yes, next week at the same time, provided Plushie is not asleep.
Yep.
Otherwise, I'll have to recruit Rio. I considered doing that.
Because
it would have been, it would have been a lot different. It would have been especially funny if you like advertised this podcast to all your subscribers, and then like they show up and like, where's Plushie? Where's the guy that
he's asleep?
Real sleeper. Anyways.
Yeah.
Bye bye.